Welcome to live coverage of the AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. And a pleasant good morning, everyone, from the Bellefonte Country Club. It's the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, as it is moving day for the juniors. Beautiful sunny morning, and wind is going to be a factor today. We will get you out on the course here in just a bit, and all of the scores that we have updated through the website rolling across the bottom of your screen. We're going to get straight into a leaderboard here in just a moment. All of our ladies are out on the course. They started at 7 this morning. Our last ladies group off at 8:50. And about half of our boys out. Our final group will go out at 12:10 today. And again, they are playing to a cut line. So as we see the cut line publish, we will keep you updated with that, and we'll move forward with it. Is top 24 and ties in for the ladies, and then top 42 and ties in for the boys. So as of right now, the cut line would sit at plus 10. That would be a group of Adeline Bailey, Sarah Voyko, and Ellie Hartung at 10 over par is where those would stand. On the boys' side, it would be at plus 3. And there is a cluster of group at plus 3, 6 golfers at plus 3 at the moment. So our 10-20 grouping teeing off here. This is Chris Phillips out of Ironton, Ohio. First hole, a par 5. Very gettable par 5 at that. Yesterday, played about a half a stroke under par at a 4.42. Easiest hole on the golf course yesterday. Out of Flatwoods, Kentucky, Brian Stevens. Stevens, a local kid playing here at Russell High School, not too far from here. Leaving this one out to the left. And now, William Chio. Chio, class of 2028, out of Delaware, Ohio. Hails from the same city as Middletian, who happens to be our ladies' leader now. And we'll check our leaderboard here in just a second after we get our tee shot here from Chio. This one's out off that left side, but should have plenty of room to work with from over there. So 3 boys away on our 10-20. So let's dive into our leaderboard. We'll start first with our ladies, as they were out first this morning, starting at 7. And for whatever reason, the screen is not updating correctly. We had everything set to where it was working perfectly. And then we hit play, and yeah, it's just take it down, Jeff. It's not right. No reason to leave it up on the screen. We'll get it updated here in just a second. Yeah, it's technology is phenomenal when it works. It just sometimes it doesn't want to work the proper way. Out to hole 4. This is our 920 group. This is Carson Nicholas from Lexington. Out at hole 4. Well, check that. I'm actually mistaken. The boys are wearing a lot of the same looking clothes today. This is actually the 930 group, and this is Jensen Webb. Class of 2027 out of Hilliard, Ohio. Just misses that one out to the edge. All right, now to putt, Simon Hall out of Cary, North Carolina. Just burns it off the edge. Hole 4 today, playing up in that front right corner, 10 paces on, 5 from the right. And now Hagan Lancaster. All right, now let's take a look at our leaderboards. There we go. Middleton, she's at the top at 1 under par through hole 6 today. She currently sits at 2 under for her round. She's gotten 3 birdies and a bogey this morning. Birdied on 1, 3, and 6, a bogey at 2. She's the only lady in red figures. Jody Hahn, even par today. She's even par for the round, 2 under for the day. Adela Pawlowski has fallen back. She's given 3 back this morning, including a double bogey at 5. So she's got some work to do. Maddie Hu, 1 under par today. Some other ladies in red figures. As we go to page, we'll go to the bottom of the page first there. Eva Lim at -1. Cindy Yan at -1. Audrey Yang at -2 today after shooting a 77 yesterday. She's got to +5 and made her way into the first page there. Lois Lee under par today after shooting a 79 yesterday. She's at 8 over par. And all of our ladies are out on the course and chasing the 2-time champion, Middleton. And we had 1 player disqualified yesterday, Cynthia Liu, due to Rule 4.1a. All right, out on hole number 10 as our ladies are starting to make the turn about midway through their round. And this is our 8 a.m. group, and that's Lois Lee. All right, over to hole number 2. I think we got our stuff squared away for the issues we were having back on the back of the course yesterday. So that young man that just putted out, that was Wyatt Maynard. And Dylan Phillips lining up his putt. I believe. Yes. Hudson Odom leaning on the putter there. Hole 2, a very unique hole. It's hard to really tell from the way that it looks there, but about half of the hole sits on the upper tier. It's a two-leveled green, and it really shapes sharply downward. It's a tough pin location as you go 20 paces on 7 in the back in that right corner. Here's the flyover, 355 yards from the back as it makes that sharp turn. The bunker probably not really in play for most of the players. It's just more of a collection bunker than anything. The biggest grit part of hole number 2 is as you get right here at this basin, it bends down, everything slopes right to left, and then it's an uphill shot into the green, and in the green, a two-tiered green. And the hole location is in the back tier. So you don't want to go long, but you certainly want to don't put it on that ledge to where it will roll back down the hillside. When anything long today is going to be very tough because there's not a lot of green to work with. Now, if you miss sideways, right or left, left would be better than right because you'll be short-sighted if you're right. But yesterday, hole 2 played about a 10th over par. It was 11th most difficult hole on the golf course. All right, back over to hole 4. This is our 940 pairing of William Bellefonte, Tucker Jones, and Kingo Imai. This is Tucker Jones out of Richmond, Kentucky. Trying to bring it up the hill, wanting it to turn. Really nice roll from that location. All right, now the youngest player on the boys' side in the field of Kingo Imai, class of 2032, an incoming 7th grader. Imai at 9 over. Gives that one a good run. I don't have a bit left there on his second putt. All right, this is our first group of the day. This is our ladies group. So that was Grace Kim with the shot coming up there. In the pink, that is Ellie Gonzalez-Ribble, and then Yilin Shaya in the black and blue. So Gonzalez-Ribble looks like to go first. She's going to be coming just off the green with a little chip here. 16 yesterday for the ladies. Played over par, 10th hardest hole on the golf course. Today, hole location 14 paces on from the front, 4 from the right. And it will bring in that bunker. Gonzalez-Ribble currently above the cut line. She's in a tie for 20th at 9 over par. She's 4 over on the round after shooting a 5 over 75 yesterday. Again, this is a very tough chip. You don't want a lot on this one. Just get it on the putting surface just past that collar and let it roll out. Very nicely done. All right, Yilin Shaya, class of 2029. Left that one well short. Shy of 18 over. She's 12 over for the day after shooting a 6 over 76 yesterday. As we said yesterday, the conditions between yesterday and today are night and day. Yesterday morning, we had about a little bit over a tenth of an inch of rain. And in the process, it really softened up the golf course. The boys got out once we got out of the 3-hour weather delay. Everybody played lift clean in place yesterday. The boys were able to go out and really fire at the pins before the wind got up, the sun got out, and dried things out. And a 7 under for the boys. 19 players yesterday under par on the boys. The girls, 2 of the top rounds came out of the last 2 groupings yesterday. But the wind is very gusty today, and a very nice roll there by Gonzalez Ribble. All right, now Grace Kim. That one just leaks past, and that's going to leave some work on the other side. We'll take a look at our boys leaderboard here in just a moment after we finish out these putts. Like I said, about half of our boys groups on the course, they started at 9 this morning. Our 10:30 group getting ready to head out. And a nice finish there at 4. Let's take a look at our boys leaderboard. So Brady Faulkner, Colin McLeod, they're not out yet. They got out early yesterday morning. Seth Barker at 6 under. Eric Lee at 4 under. Anderson Lang, 3 under. Carson Nicholas is at 2 under. Nicholas today, even par. Andrew Perry out on the course. Groupings at -1. All right, let's go back to live action. We'll keep a close eye on the boys as they go through the golf course. Back to hole number 12. First time today, par 3. And that was our first day leader. Adela Pulowski out of Plain City, Ohio. Leaves that one on the front edge of the green short. 12 today, playing 15 on, 6 from the left. That left bunker will come into play today. But that's not a bad place to leave. It'll leave her a nice chip that she can go up the hill. It's a slightly uphill green that slopes back to the front and the right. And now Yezin Dwang. Dwang 5 over on the day. 14 for the tournament on the wrong side of the cut line. You can see that wind. Typically at 12, you get a tailwind, but this one is a sharp left to right. Trying to get that one to hold. I think she went long. All right, Ellie Hartung, class of 28 out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Hartung, last player at the cut line at 10 over. 3 over for the day after a 7 over 77 yesterday. She lost that one to the right off of the, you could see his club come off of her hands as she came through. If she's over in the right as far as she's looking, she may be OB. So we'll check with that and see how she ends up. But back to hole 4 we go. This will be our 940 grouping, and putting here will be Camden Techt. Nice roll there by Techt as he drains one from long distance out at 4. Now Mari Batista in the blue lining things up. Batista, even on the round today, went out yesterday in 2 under, got to 3 under at 11, and then 4 consecutive bogeys on the back 9. My mistake. That was Klutz there that tapped in. This is Bautista here in the orange. Bautista, class of 31, so an incoming 8th grader. Actually played golf and plays golf with last year's champion, Daniel Huh. Huh went out with a opening round 64 last year. Just kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest. Had to scramble around to hang on late as what it looked like it was going to be a runaway victory after the first 2 rounds, and then things tightened up significantly on day number 3 for the 25 champion. Bautista puts that one down. All right, Holden, number 7 we go now. Should be our earlier groups. This is our 9 a.m. group. This is our first group out. And Runs that one past the hole out at 7. That was, let's see, I'm trying to get the correct identifiers here. That was Miles Green. Kazu Masuawa is the one in the navy blue, white hat. And then Brady Evans in the pink. Hole 7 playing 167 for the boys. Second par 3 they encounter. Today, very deep. 22 paces on of a 26-yard green. 5 paces from the right. So far back corner for that pin placement. Or checked it. I'm sorry. I looked at hole number 3. 8 paces on, 7 from the left. That's my mistake. I was thinking 3 and looked at 3. So front left corner. Again, a lot of this, our first look at the boys, most of them got out before our broadcast began. This is hole 4, and that was a miss hit. Back to hole 16 for the ladies. Very nice shot there if it'll hold the green. Just off to the collar. This is our second pairing. And this is Aubrey Yang. Yang at 5 over, 2 under for today. Hasn't updated those since the 11th hole. It's 16 back and right, and that one's over the hillside. Beautiful morning here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Golfers covering up in the course, and again, moving day for these youngsters trying to hang around and play in the final round tomorrow. We'll start our coverage tomorrow at 10. As again, they'll put the girls out, then the boys out. Then you'll have your last 2 groups for the girls' leaders, then the last 3 groups for the boys' leaders. And we'll be chasing the boys, the leaders and the girls' leaders tomorrow pretty much exclusively. We will have some coverage throughout the golf course, but we will be paying a lot of attention to our leaders tomorrow. All right, Catherine Shia fires that one long and right. And that's what you get at 16 from that pin location. 16 is a hole that you want to just stay middle of the green. You don't want to go long. Let's look at a flyover 16 as you see how it sets up here. Long tee shot. It bends a little bit back to the left, leaving you a middle iron, depending on where you get your tee shot out to. The big thing is you do have an elevated second shot coming into that green that is well protected with 3 bunkers, 2 of those being on the right-hand side, which will come into play today. Yesterday, hole 16 played 4.37, 10th hardest hole on the golf course yesterday, playing at 340 yards for the ladies. Hole 16 is ranked as the most difficult hole by the handicap on the golf course for the boys. It is the longest par 4 at 408 yards. 16 is a hole that if you can put a 4 on the scorecard and walk off, you are happy. You hear the words "Amen Corner" at the Masters. It's not quite Amen Corner when you come 15, 16, 17 at Bellefonte, but it is the same aspect. Shia with a chip up from the right side. She'll have that left for par. Well, Jessica Yitchin Zhao. Excuse me, Joe. My mistake. From the caller, she's going to putt. And then Catherine Shia is going to have a very tough chip shot from just off the green on that right side. Ideally, you would like to get this, depending on how she plays it. If she has the lie, which she's uphill, she might go with a flop shot here and try to really get this thing up and down and just sit. It kind of looked like how she was playing it. Oh, she's out of the bunker. Excuse me. Okay. My mistake. Our camera operator did not relay that they were in the bunker. Okay, over to hole 15. Back bunker shot for the ladies. And that's what you get a lot of 15 today. 15 paces on 9 from the left. That pin placement almost at that break. This is the grouping of Sarah Voyko, Fiona Kim, and Zixi Wang. Or, I'm sorry, Zishi Wang, my mistake. Voyko there bending over to replace the ball mark. And Fiona Kim in the visor, squatted down to the left. Yeah, the ladies we're pretty familiar with. We covered them pretty much all the way through yesterday. So the boys, it'll take us a little bit to get in the groove as we have with the ladies. But that's what happens from day one when you do more. A lot of the boys groups had wrapped up by the time we were finishing up our starting of our coverage yesterday. So 15 yesterday for the ladies. 9th most difficult hole. Played almost a half a stroke over par at 3.4. Let's see who's going to go first. Looks like it's going to be Fiona Kim. Tough putt here coming up across the slope, so you'll start it above the hole and try to run it down. And try not to do that right there. That's what happens at 15 when you try to get too much. It'll pick up the speed and it'll hit the slope and it will take off. We will see some balls come off the green today. All right. Zishi Wang to come back up the slope. Right to left breaker, this one will go. Never got it above the hole. So she'll finish out for the putt. Now Voiko. This is a difficult putt, simply one because you're coming down the hillside. It's going to break right to left from her position. And again, if you leave it over top of the hole or underneath us, more importantly, underneath the hole, you can lose this one down the hillside. This is a knee knocker for Sarah Voiko. Voiko in the cut line and a tie for 20th. Excuse me, now she has actually fallen under the cut line at 29th, but a nice putt there by Sarah Voiko. All right, this is out to hole number 4. This is Warway Jumpong. Punch out from underneath the trees. Punches that one out and gets to the back quarter. He would love that position on yesterday for the whole location. Unfortunately, today, that whole location up there on that front edge. Hole 4 yesterday for the boys. Just a tick over 4 it played. 13th hardest hole on the golf course. Playing 353 for the boys. The big thing for on hole number 4 is what you do with your tee shot. Do you pull the big stick out and go for it, or do you play safe with a 3-wood or even a long iron and try to play it at the base of the hole, or the base of the hill, excuse me, and then leaves yourself with a little bit longer of a second shot, but it takes out the bunker, and we'll look at the flyover here after we get this shot. Needs that one to settle, and it will run past the hole a little bit, and that's the bad side about today is where that pin location is. You run them too far, and you'll end your shot with a long putt coming back down the hill. That was Cohen Dressel. Here's your flyover from hole 4. Again, elevated tee shot, dog leg right. That bunker that you see that's marked just outside that 105 on the yardage card over on the left-hand side. You'll see it come up here on your screen. That's kind of the aiming point right there. It kind of makes a dip in the valley, and then it starts back uphill, and then this green, well-protected, 3 small bunkers. And again, the pin location today, front right. All right, Campbell Parsons out of Campbellsville. Parsons giving this a ride down the hillside. Really good pace. Not going to get it there, but not a bad lag from that spot there. He feels maybe like he left some there, but that was a very easy ball to run well past that. Even on the day, 1 under for the tournament, a tie for 14th. So Jumpong, incoming senior out of Thailand. Really good roll there by Jumpong. Now Cohen Dressel. Take a look at this on the replay. A lot of confidence in this roll here from Jumpong. About a 12-footer looks like up that hill. So smooth. Right in the back of the jar. Now Cohen Dressel out of Ironton, class of 2030. Burns that one past the hole. You can see the reaction there. It's one of the things we saw, like I said, 19 red numbers yesterday from the boys. I don't know that we're going to see quite that today by any aspect. Greens are really picking up speed. So the grouping finished up at 4. Over to 10. Back to our ladies we go. This is our 8:30 grouping. This is Xiao Ha out of Shanghai, China. One over on the day, 11 over. Last player on the cut line. Hole 10 yesterday for the ladies. Played just under par of 5 at a 4.97. 17th most difficult hole on the golf course. So the second easiest hole for the ladies yesterday. All right, out to hole 15. This is our 7:30 grouping. And this is Maggie Hu. Who in 5th, 1 under on the day, 3 over for the tournament. Finds the green up on that far right side. So a birdie roll coming for Who yesterday, a par at 15. 3 birdies and a bogey on the front this morning. Went out in 33, a bogey at 12 to give 1 back. She's still in rate figures for the day. Jody Hahn has moved into a tie with Metal Tien at the top. She's 3 under through her first 10 today after shooting a 2 over 72 yesterday. Tien still 2 under on the day, 1 under for the tournament. And then Polowski at 3 over, 1 over for the tournament. She's in 3rd. That was Adeline Bailey, excuse me. Really tough to see. So missed the green, we were told. Now Han Yu Liu. Liu, 13 over, 4 over for the round 2. And that sun glare on number 15, very tough to tell. That ball looks like it landed really nicely in the center of the green, and she'll have a birdie run. All right, out to hole number 2 now. Listen, when we say that we send people everywhere, we've have a camera operator. Looks like he's standing in the bushes right now to get a shot. We will go anywhere for a shot. That's what we do. You got a little butterfly there. I mean, he's out in like a botanical garden right now getting these shots at 2. I mean, look at this. Whatever it takes, right? Puts it on the green. Looks like he's right on that upper tier of the second shelf on the backside. Back to 4 we go. This is the group of Bryant Stevens, and that is Bryant Stevens chipping up to the green now. Needed that one to go. It checked on that front edge. You'll see that so much today when players, they're wanting that hop, and he just got a little bit too much spin on it and spun it. If they're lucky, he didn't spin it off the front of the green. That's what you get with that front for number 4. It slopes downward and goes back toward the golfer. So he lost that one off the green. So 2 on, one off the green for our 10-20 grouping at hole number 4 here on this moving day of the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Jeff, I'll let you take care of it. This is William Chiao. Just leaves that one short. Now Bryant Stevens. All right, off just of the edge of the green, back at 4. All right, as our golfers finish up on 4, we are going to take a look at highlights from day number 1. We'll take a break on that side, and then we'll come back and we'll get you back out on the golf course for live coverage of Moving Day here at the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. We continue our coverage here on the Ram Sports Network.
be on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Gets them every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical, engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project, and are happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself on providing best in pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Jr., presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Back at the Bellefonte Country Club for the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Jr., presented by Encova Insurance. Out to hole number 4 we go. Our 1030 group, and that is Bentley Shirky out of Barbersville, West Virginia, class of 2030. Still have 6 boys groups to get out on the golf course this morning, and then we'll have everybody totally out. Nice roll there, just on the underside of the hole, though. So Shirky. Now Gendao Liu out of Beijing, China. One over for the tournament. And a tie for 25th. Large collection of golfers in that spot. I like the threads that Lou is wearing today, though. I passed him this morning as we were coming back into the Country Club clubhouse this morning, and I saw those. Like, those are nice. That is something I would wear. We got here this morning, and the workers from the AJGA, everybody went pink today, and they said, we should have told you could have worn your pink. They know that I have my pink outfit. I said, my pink outfit is my basically Sunday Tiger Red. I will be in full pink tomorrow. So I always like the bright colors. All right, over to hole number 2 now. This is our 1050 group, and approaching there is Zachary Liu out of Walnut, California, incoming senior. We talked about the wind here today. You can see it is making those flags dance around. They're going to play under some conditions today. And especially with the wind and the sun, we've got very high skies today. Beautiful conditions here at the golf course here on moving day. And it's going to certainly make some scores not go where most wanted them to go for sure. This is at hole number 3. This is Hayden Robertson. Robertson at even par for the tournament. Short-sided on that location. And left that one well short. And again, that was the concern, is trying not to run it through the green. Hole number 3, playing in that far corner there on the edge, 22 paces on 5 from the right. And Robertson looking to give at least one back, if not 2, here at 3. This is Isan Chen. And he did the same as Robertson. Both of them left them short. Chen yesterday, 2 under. Tries to chip this one in, can't do it. Now Chen will see if he can get some favorable roll toward the hole. He burns it past at about a good 7-8 feet. Now Reiho Fang. Fang at 3 under. And a tie for 5th. Birdie at 1 this morning. Shot a 68, 2 under yesterday. I believe this would be for a birdie run. Fang yesterday, par at the 3rd. Hole 3 yesterday, playing over par at 3.25, 4th most difficult hole on the course. Typically, we hear about a hole-in-one on this hole. Haven't had any hole-in-ones that we've heard of. Robertson to try to finish out, and he's going to give back 2 here at the 3rd. And now Isan Chen trying to keep from doing the same. You can see the patience, and Isan Chen knows how big this putt is, trying not to give 2 back at the 3rd. Chen in a tie for 7th starting the day, has not posted any scores as of yet. He was 268 yesterday. Again, all the scores across the bottom of your screen. As we get those from the AJGA, when the golfers put their scores in, we will get them updated on our screen. Chen walked that one in nicely. A big putt there for Chen, even it's for bogey, but a nice job from there. Our 11-20 group, that's Armand Osterman out of Fairfax, Virginia. R.A. Stutner out of Durham, North Carolina. And Dylan Logston will go next. Logston 8 over par. So he bombs this one away on hole number 1. Easiest hole on the course yesterday for the boys, playing over a half a stroke under par. Out to the 7th tee box. That is Amari Bautista. Bautista 9 over for the tournament. So he struggled today. Oh, excuse me. We've got a wrong score on our database over here. Bautista's at 2 over. All right, out to 16. This is some of our early groups. This is Matty Hu. Trying to wheel it into the hole and just can't get it to go. Adeline Bailey lining up her shot next out of New Albany, Mississippi. All 3 of these ladies in this 7:30 pair grouping, incoming juniors in the class of 28. Hanyu Liu already down at the tee box of 17. I've got the grill fired up here to our left of our broadcast position. It is going to be a long day. They have some of the best burgers that I've ever had in my entire life. They are so big that by the time you get the toppings with the bun, it is almost impossible to take a full bite of it. And I don't stop trying. So Matty Hu? $14 over today, and she's had a tough round. So now Adeline Bailey. She is above the cut line at a tie for 18th at 9 over par. And she's going to give one back at the 16th as well. Cut line looking right now, sitting at the plus 12 after the 14th hole. Our early ladies groups playing through here. It's our 750 grouping of Emerson Bowling, which is the one that's just off of the green that's chipping here. Looks like she's going to go ahead and roll it with a putter. And a very good roll down there as she'll tap in to finish out her spot at 14. So Yubin Kim now we got a rules official over at 14. My guess is probably a sprinkler head that they're looking at, or something, maybe a marking that. Not certain what the ruling is. Needs it to bend and doesn't do so. Over to hole 3, a very tough chip from just outside the lower tee box there at 4. Trying to get it to hop and needed one less hop. That's our 1050 group. That was Iman Chen. This is Finn Johnson out of Louisville, Kentucky. Johnson at 2 under. Johnson will finish that one out. So Iman Chen now with that chip. This will be his 3rd shot. Johnson's going to go ahead and finish out, though. Nope, he'll mark and leave it after the chip of Chen. Iman even par for the tournament. Going with the pin out. Got a little bit of mud. When it hit right at the edge of the collar there, it just kind of kicked and scooted out. So Chen is going to give one back for sure here at the 4th, or the 3rd, excuse me. And now Zachary Liu. Zachary Lowe, I should say, my mistake. 2 under. Lowe will finish out his par. All right, out to 16 now. This should be our 740 group, I believe. This is Yub and Kim. All right, let's go to 18 real quickly for a bunker shot. I believe this is G.C. Wang. Wang v. Voico and Fiona Kim. And our first day leader will be coming toward 18. Should be finishing up about 17, coming toward 18 here in just a moment. Of Adela Pulowski. Again, Hahn and Tian tied for the lead at 1 under. Pulowski 3 over today at 1 over par through 12. Joe at 2 over with Jan. And a collection of ladies at 4 over. Pulowski just updating through the 13th. She's still at 1 over, but she's much farther along in her round than that. All right, this is Fiona Kim. From behind the green at 18. The good part of this is that she does have a lot of green to work with. The big thing is that you don't want to let this thing start gathering speed. It looks like the ball is sitting up, and it's on a little bit of an uphill slope, so that will allow her to elevate if she wants and try to really let this ball settle high and then kind of roll out from there rather than hit a low runner. If I was playing that shot, that's what I would go with here. I say you got a nice ball up in the grass, up on that front foot. Try to get this airborne and let it sit soft. Let that and roll out. Needed a little bit more rollout, but a good effort there by Fiona Kim. Now Voico will take a look at her line. First, it's going to be Zishi Chang, or Wang, excuse me. That's just off the collar coming out of that bunker. She did make the green. First boys group at the turn. First boys group went out this morning at 9 o'clock. So about a 2.5 hour first 9. Not terrible. Good chip there by Wang. She'll finish that one out. Should be a bogey putt for her. Now Voico. Voico 14 over. Voico at 29th, below the cut line at the moment. Again, top 24 in ties. Voico needed that one as it rims out. And you could see the frustration there with Sarah Voico, knowing that was a big one, to say the least. There you see Voico's score at 29. Again, top 24 in ties. Now Fiona Kim. This was from behind the green. This will be for par. Kim well below the cut line as well. So this will be her final putt of the tournament if it goes home. And she leaves it short. So Kim will tap out here at 18. Now we go back to 15. This is the 750 pairing. That was Yubin Kim with the chip shot. Emerson Bowling in the pink skirt down at the front edge of the green, trying to bring it back up. And then off to the left side, Jahan is Jang. Trying to come up the hill. That's a really nice roll there from Emerson Bowling. That's a tough right to left putt. Good roll there at 15. Now Emerson Bowling to finish out. And a big thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors. Of course, Natural Resource Partners and Encova Insurance, title sponsor of the tournament. Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, C&W Services, Ramaco, Kentucky Farmers Bank, and, of course, Bellefonte Country Club. All right, out to hole number 1. This is our 1140 grouping. First to tee is Anderson Lang. Lang out of Lexington, Kentucky. really kicking up here. Now Nathan Dye. Everybody decided in the boys group today they're going to wear blue. There's so many blue groupings today. Dye at 1 over par yesterday. Knox Batorn out of Floyd Knobs, Indiana. Torn 3 over yesterday. So 3 groups still to go at 1, and all of our boys will be out on the golf course. What a host 6. Nice finish there. That is our 10:30 grouping, and that was Bentley Shirky. Now with the best dressed golfer on the golf course today, Gendao Liu out of Beijing, China. I could wear those threads. That green is I like it. As soon as I saw it this morning, I said, that is something I could definitely go with. All right, 18 with our ladies. This should be our 7:30 grouping. This is Maggie Hu. So Hu, Bailey, and Liu headed out to 18. We're going to step out for a break. We'll come back. We'll reset our leaderboards for you as we continue our coverage. It's the second round of the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance, and you're watching it live on the Ram Sports Network.
Download our app today.
Whoa! Easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Get some every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project. They're happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Join Jay Perry from Natural Resource Partners. 43 years this tournament's been going on at this golf course.
That's
and it's,
right. Very
I mean,
exciting.
it's so amazing
Yeah.
a local course here at home and one of the most recognized courses across the AJGA.
Yeah, very much so, James. So the thing about it is we're the title sponsor. We really enjoy doing it. It's not about recognition for us. It's all about the kids getting out, the community. Really supports this whole event. The golf club supports this event. All the volunteers that come out makes this whole thing special, and that's the only reason it's been here for 43 years.
And especially in a society where you don't have a lot of longevity, to hear something like it, it's something special.
That's exactly right. So once again, if it's not for the community, the support of the Bellefonte Country Club, and everybody in here that supports the Junior Am to raise funds for this event, and the funds go to local high school golf. It goes to the Robert C. Yancey Fund for donations to support local kids within a 100-mile radius to be able to pay their tournament fees so they can use that money to travel to other tournaments. And then also the AJGA ACE Grant Fund. So that's what makes it happen. And year after year, we're about putting the whole thing together, but somehow it all comes together, and the volunteers of sport and Bellefonte Country Club has been fantastic.
Getting a chance to spend some time with the youth that's in the event. These kids know how to play the game of golf.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're playing with Finn Johnson. So this is the second year I played with him.
Okay.
So he's from Louisville, really good kid, and hits the ball really good. So he should have a really bright future. So
we'll keep a close eye on him through the tournament.
Absolutely, tracking how he does, and followed him last year too. So absolutely do.
Jay, we thank you for everything and greatly appreciate you.
Thanks, James.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, appreciate it so much.
Big thanks to Jay Perry, Jeff Conley with Natural Resource Partners, all of their phenomenal efforts, all the great folks here with Bellefonte Country Club. As you've got Jeff Bostic and Mark Harper. Mark, the superintendent here of the golf course, his phenomenal crew has done such a great job this week through all of the elements. This is our 8 a.m. group. Isabella Joe, Louis Lee, and Winsley Krotz. That is Louis Lee there taking the flag out. Jow walking up, and Krotz squatted down, lining up a putt here at 15. Krotz at 13 over par for the tournament. Krotz right now on that cut line. She is in a tie for 24th at 13 over, which would get her into tomorrow's field. Left it short. That is a smart play, but now she's got to let the ball settle. Don't pull a Phil Mickelson. Phil Mickelson in one of his tournaments had a ball that he knew was going to well roll off of the green. He ran up and hit it before it stopped, took the penalty for hitting a moving ball, but he knew it was because of that it was going to go from that spot. She's getting lag. All right, now Isabella Joe. Tough left to right putt here. Makes it nice roll in. Now Lois Lee. Lead 9 over in the tournament. That puts her in a tie for 16th, even on the day. Shot a 79 yesterday. Pair of bogeys, pair of birdies today. And finishes out at 15. All right, let's go to hole one. That's our 1150 grouping. Yuma Niyamoto. Four over for yesterday's round. Hole one yesterday for the boys, playing over a half a stroke under par. Easiest hole on the golf course. Grant Gutig. Gutig 6 over yesterday. Currently at the moment, the boys' cut line looks like it's sitting at +3. That's a tie for 35th. And our final golfer of this pairing is Brian Lee. Lee 1 over par yesterday. .71 yesterday. Birdied at 1, had a birdie at 1 and 8 and 11 and 13. Barker has moved into a tie for the lead after a birdie at 1. Barker yesterday. Oh, excuse me. He's at the tie for the lead. Yeah, yesterday. Had a 64 yesterday. He birdied 1. So he had three-way tie now with McLeod and Faulkner. Out to hole number 11, drivable par 4 for the boys. This should be our early groups for the boys. This is our first boys group. This is Kazu Masuawa. Nice putt there by Masuawa. And what will probably, I will say, it should be at least a birdie, if not an eagle, depending on if all three of these were balls that made the way onto the putting surface or if they chipped up and that's their location. 11 yesterday for the boys. 30 easiest hole on the golf course, played a quarter of a stroke under par. And that one a tough one for Brady Evans as he rims it out. He'll finish up for there. Now Miles Green. Green 4 over par. And you see the yardage there on the 11th. Only 286 yards. Again, it's all carry. It's from the tee box. It is a little bit elevated to the green. Very narrow. We'll look at the flyover here in just a moment. But it's well protected. And one of the things that they've also done is the hillside that is off to the left. They have let that grass grow up thicker. So used to, you could get in trouble left and still have a shot to get out of there. Now you really get put in a harm's way. Let's take a look at the 11th flyover. Here's a look at it from the back tee box. Again, it's a staircasing fairway that starts to step back up to the green. It drops off and then comes up. Most of your tee shots are going to land somewhere between the bunkers and the 66-yard mark that you see there on the right-hand side of your screen. But then you can see how narrow that does tighten up there, that tree that sticks over on the right-hand side. That pin location, that is pretty close to where that pin location is for today. And again, if some of the bigger hitters, they may try to go for the green. But again, an easy long iron or a 3-wood leaves you a shot right in the middle, a nice chip up, and an easy par, and a very good look at birdie as well. Out to hole number 10. Our 940 group. This is the youngest golfer in the field for the boys, Kingo Imai. He might 14 over par. Now William Bellefonte out of Quebec, Canada. Bellefonte 3 over for the day. Has not posted a score, though. I said 3 over. 3 over the tournament, my mistake. Let me clarify that. Big difference there. Bellefonte has now got his scores in and has fallen significantly down the scoring sheet. He's at +9. Out to hole number 2. Very long putt up the ridge. There's the ridge that it goes to, and that's where typically those balls come to rest. It's our 11:30 grouping here, and this is Carson Higginbotham. What a roll there by Higginbotham. Nearly dropped it in the jar. Over to hole 15, back to the ladies we go. It's our 8-10 group. That was Andrea Lai. That's the tough part about being on the right-hand side of hole number 5, or hole 15, excuse me. All right, hole 3, we're being told looking for a lost golf ball. Looks like they found a ball, but not the correct one. See if we can identify this grouping. We'll keep an eye on that as we go back over to hole 15. This is Andrea Lai. She hit that one way too hard. She'll have a tricky slider coming back across the green for bogey. Now Jody Hahn. Hahn at even par. 2 under for the day. She's in second as Tian is 2 under for the day and has the lead outright at 1 under par. Needs that one to turn and does so. What a roll there by Jody Hahn. That's worth another look. Read that one perfectly. Bringing it up the slope on the right to left. Didn't think that she got it and brings it in the back door. Beautiful putt by Jody Hahn. This is Meadow T and your leader. Tian yesterday had a putt that was off of the right side, was so finesse with it that she didn't take par out of play. And when I talked with her after the round yesterday, and I told her, I said, one of the most impressive things that won't show up on your scorecard was your putt at 15. And you can tell the comfort that she has from playing at this golf course, her fourth tournament here. A two-time winner, was in contention to win last year in a battle with Athena Singh. It's been Athena Singh and Meadow T in the last 4 years that have dominated the girls' field. All right, back to 3. We were told, we believe it was a drop and a chip over, and this would be the fourth shot out of the heavy stuff on a down slope with a fescue behind. Short-sighted as well. Got it caught up in the heavy stuff again and just did not release. Something talking with Mark Harper earlier this week. He said he felt like that the golf course was going to protect itself. It got some help from Mother Nature yesterday to let these guys get out and get after it. This is our 11-20 grouping. And the player in turmoil right now is Dylan Logston. We believe this will be his 5th shot from the collar. Good-looking roll and just off the edge. So Logston's going to give a couple back at the 3rd. To hole 16. That's Lois Lee. Lee tied for 14th at 8 over. 1 under on the round, though, after shooting a 79 yesterday. This is Isabella Zoe. Or Joe, excuse me. The Z's and the J's, they still get me. Nice finish there. Now Lois Lee. Our leader from yesterday should be finishing up soon. She hasn't posted since the 14th hole, though. But Adela Poloski shooting a 68 yesterday. Interesting thing, she played her way into this tournament on Monday in the qualifier. Shot 4 over. 3 over today. But she ran into some trouble in the front 9. Went out on a 3 over. Bogeyed 16 and 17 today. All right, over to hole number 14. Nice roll down the hill. Over to 18, out of the bunker. That is Poloski. Actually, she wasn't in the bunker. She was a little bit past the bunker. So really nice chip shot there by Poloski for her final hole here at 18. This is Ellie Hartang. No, excuse me. This is Dwayne. Very nicely done. Got that second skip and still leaves her a little bit of work, but a nice shot there to get the spin and get it to hold. That's Hartung right there on the blue skirt. Poloski should have a tap in for par. About a 3-footer. A Roy McIlroy tap in. Hartang at 12 over. Just off the edge, and you can see the frustration knowing how big that one would be. Would almost guarantee her to get back to stay in the field. And she's going to have to sit and wait on that bubble line. Hole 3 bunker shot in that back corner, and we're going to try it again. This one's up against the lip. He did get it out of the bunker, but that back bunker right there, that one is so difficult. I actually hit a shot out of that bunker, and you can see the frustrations mounting here. And that's the frustration of what you can get when the course really starts to sink its teeth in. Okay, we are not looking at a tee shot of 15. We are looking at a tee shot from hole 11. It is behind the tee box at 15. That is the ball right there in the center of your screen, nestled down into the fescue. And there is zero route of getting down to that green without getting really creative here. I mean, this is Tin Cup-esque. I mean, if we're going to go off of there's no water closets out here for them to ricochet off of. Now, the question is that can we get the shot going down the hill toward 11 from the cart path? Because here's my thought I'm thinking on this right now. See if we can do it with 15. I want to see the whole shot going down the hill. Okay, that is the 11th green. Now, I want to use the camera from 15 and go down, because here's the thought that I'm thinking, is you're going to try to come down over top of the tee box of 12, roll it through the cart path, and give yourself something on the backside of the green for either a chip and maybe, if you get really crazy, maybe a putt. Let's make certain that we get this golfer identified, too, when they get to that spot. Okay, over to 10 for a tee shot real quick. Quick pickup of the tee. That's usually a good sign. And now he's looking and holding. That last swing right there was from our, give me one moment here, 10 o'clock tee time. So that was Dylan Phillips. This is Wyatt Maynard. So they're making the turn, the 10 o'clock tee time, right at about a good pace of play, 2 hours, 10 minutes. We're waiting to go back out to 15 for the second shot from 11. All right, 16 green for the ladies. This is Meadow-Teehan, our girls' leader. We'll go again. We'll go back out as soon as they have. This is Andrea Lai out of the bunker there at 16. A lot of green to work with on this one. Nicely played. Okay, back out to 15. This is Jensen Webb. This, again, is his tee shot from the 11th. And let's see how creative Mr. Webb can get with this one. He's got a lofted club. Is he going to try to play it up front and try to get over top of the trees? So down over the hillside it goes. Now we're looking with our robotic cameras to see if we can find it. Ooh. All right, back to the group of Meadow-Teehan. This is Teehan. Teehan, the ladies' leader, at 1 under par. Teehan looking for her second birdie on the back nine. 4 birdies, 2 bogeys today. Only lady in red figures for the tournament. This for birdie at 16. Very nice ball there by Meadow-Teehan. All right, back to 11. This was Jensen Webb's second shot. He's in the bunker now. And now they're asking for a ruling down at 11.
A ruling on the green and the sand. I'm on my way.
I think we just had 11 tee off, and the boys was at the green. Just took cover. Make sure we save that shot. So they're saying they have a ruling on the green and in the bunker. We'll go ahead and stay with this right now. We'll listen in.
Matt, come in. Got a rules question. Go ahead. A player on 11 that accidentally stepped on his ball while it was in the sand trap. Copy. So he's going to be able to lift that ball, kind of recreate the lie that he previously had and replace it, but it is going to be a 1-stroke penalty for moving his golf ball there.
Okay, now this is different than the rule issue we had with this yesterday. So we had a player ball yesterday that was stepped on by a different competitor. So because it was a different competitor rather than your own ball, that ball just got replaced where it was and you played without a penalty. Here the player stepped on their own golf ball, so they will get to recreate the lie. So the ball will not get plugged, so he'll be able to recreate the lie there in the sand, but he is going to be assessed a one-stroke penalty from there. So this is going to be his fourth shot at the 11th and still not on the putting surface. And hopefully for him, he can get his shot away without another golf ball come flying from the 11th tee box. So Jensen Webb from the bunker at 11. And he got this one way too much, and it's going to go all the way through the back of the green. Just get off of it. That's the shot of Yebin Kim, just shy of the green there at 18. So now from the pretty close to the same area, Jinshan Jiang. You want to land it right about that collar. Left it way out to the left side, though. Projected girls cut, we've just been told, is at 14 over par. Again, the top 24 and ties will be that cut line. So right now, 4 players at 14 over. Adeline Bailey, who is in the clubhouse at 6 over for the day, 14 for the tournament. Winsley Krotz, Casey Gion, and Isabella Geng would be the last 4 in. Sarah Voiko is on the wrong side of the cut line. And again, remember, she had a missed putt there at 18 that just missed. Will that be enough to cost her a chance of playing tomorrow? Now Jensen Webb closes out at, I believe, a 6. It was a disastrous start from the tee box. He hit well left and ended up over on the tee box of 15 from the 11th tee box. Hit his second shot into the bunker, but then inadvertently stepped on his ball in the bunker, which resulted in a one-stroke penalty. Then he hit out of the bunker, hit it over the green, chipped back up onto the green, and then putted out for a 6. And again, the shortest par 4 on the golf course, and that's what happens when you take a chance. You roll the dice and hope that something good comes out of it, but it also brings in a lot of other options that can go wrong. Over to the 7th now. Urging it to go. And he didn't. I'm guessing it didn't go because he is not very happy right now. So all of our boys groups are out. Still at the 7th. believe this should be the group of either Eason or Iman Chen. Let's see here. That is, yeah, that's Iman Chen in the black hat, long sleeves. A group of Finn Johnson and Zachary Lowe. This is Lowe putting from off that right edge. Coming back across the green uphill. He knew he missed it from the time he hit it off the face of the putter. He left it well short as well, looks like. All right, over to 15. Back to the ladies we go. That's Shia Huh with a nice chip up the hill. And a nice opportunity to putt that one out for an easy par. Now Casey Gion with a long putt for birdie. Gion again on the correct side of the cut line. But a very long putt coming up the hill right to left, a hard bending putt. That's under the hole. Now it's got to slow down. That's a really good putt from that spot. So Gion with about a 4.5, 5 footer for par out at 15, trying to stay above the cut line at 14 over. Now this is Heck coming down the hill. Left to right, breaker. And this one's just so hard to get to stop. And that's exactly what happens. You leave it under the hole and you try to get it to stop, and it won't. That's the devastation of being long at 15. Everything tomorrow is going to be even a bigger challenge. The pin will be almost dead in the middle of the green. Tomorrow's pin location, 17 on, 7 back. But you bring in that little ridge that's right there in about the middle part of the green, and you'll try to see golfers that will try to stay underneath the hole. And in the process, they'll spin the ball right off the front of the green and right down the hillside. We watch it year after year after year. This is Gion. And that's big for her because that'll take her across the cut line on the wrong side. So Corvito, Anna Hilda Castillo Corvito out of Howie in the Hills, Florida. Incoming junior. Seven over for the tournament. She is currently in a tie for 10th with Maggie Hu and Andrea Lai. Tough left to righter here. Got to be firm to that left edge. Just like that, perfectly hit. Over to 3. Beautifully played ball out of the back corner there. Not certain if he was in the bunker or not, but that was a really nice shot. Get a quick identification on this grouping here. That is Brian Lee that just hit that shot. Really nice shot there by Brian Lee. Out of the back corner there at 3. Lee 1 over par starting the tournament, has not reported any scores since the start of his event today. Again, all of the scores across the bottom of your screen. Our boys leader at 7 under. Our ladies leader is Meadow Tien. She has gotten 3 under for the day, 2 under for the tournament. Jody Hahn has now gotten into red figures. She's also 3 under for the day. Isabella Zoe is 2 under, 1 over for the tournament. Cindy Yan, 3 under for the day at 2 over. Aubrey Yang and Eva Lim is tied for 5th at 4 over par. Yesterday's leader of Adela Pulowski is at 5 over. She goes 7 over today after shooting an opening round 68. All of our girls that are under par for the day are in the top 5. And Meadow Tien is pacing the field. So out at hole number 3, and we've seen hole number 3 really show its teeth today, as we've seen several balls that have been awry of the green on both sides. This is Grant Gutig out of Louisville, Kentucky. Gutig 6 over coming in, has not posted any scores for today. And one of the things I will say is this back part of the golf course, this is where the struggles are real with cell service. We had to completely move our positioning from where we were planning on setting up yesterday. You can see the platform up there at the top of hole number 4. That's where we tried to set up where we normally, and we could not get it to work there this year. So we had to move. So we moved over behind hole number 3 so we can get 3 green and 2 green. And so far, fingers crossed, it's worked out good. Over to hole 17 and the group of our leader, Meadow Tien. Jody Hahn. So our top 2 girls in this grouping. Hahn today 3 under, 1 over for the tournament. Hahn yesterday a par here at 16. Left it under the hole. Let's see if that was a birdie roll or if that was for par. And now Meadow Tien. Tien yesterday gave one back here, but it was a good scramble to at least keep it at a bogey. I talked with Meadow yesterday, and we'll try to grab her again today when she comes off the course and get a rapport with her. The biggest thing I talked about yesterday was how much that this young lady has progressed with the way she speaks. It was such a great interview yesterday, and just the way she talked about the golf course and how she progressed through her round. And, you know, she is – you're going to hear the name Meadow Tien in the round of golf. She is certainly having great things still yet to come for this young lady, and it's been fun to watch her and her 4th year here at Bellefonte, trying to make it 3 out of 4 years. Went back-to-back in 23 and 24, fell to Athena Singh last year. And heartbreak there for Tien with a rim out at 16. Good show of sportsmanship there between her and her counterpart, Jody Hahn. Out to hole number 3. This is our next to last group. This is one of our leaders. And that should be our leader, Brady Faulkner. This is a group of Johnson Gow, Brady Faulkner, and Bo Kim. This is Bo Kim, class of 2030, out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California. Like I said yesterday, a lot of Cali kids from both sides, both the boys and the girls in the field. Faulkner yesterday posted a 7 under 63. Have not seen any updates on his score yet today. And we're still showing a tie at three-way tie for McLeod, Barker, and Faulkner. All right, out to the 18th. And Meadow-Tean. Nope, that is not Meadow-Tean, excuse me. Can't, she was at 16. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought she was at 16 earlier. All right, Meadow-Tean, our leader. Haven't seen her updated score yet. Windy conditions here today. Now Jody Hahn. Again, these are your two top ladies in the field. Hahn at 1 under, Tean at 2 under. We're not certain if they gave one back at 17 or not, though. Tean had a putt that rimmed out. Both at 3 under for the day, coming to the 18th. Pending their updated scores that still have to post for 16 and 17. On a quick pickup of the tee. Out to hole 15. One group, one player long looks like, one player well short. And the player that's well short, that you would much rather be in that position than the one that's up long. This is Chloe Hu coming up the hill. Left it way too far out to the right. Had the distance perfect. Just got it out to the right too far. Xiaoye Hu, or He, excuse me, is going to be coming from behind the green. And a shot that has the potential, if she hits this wrong, it'll go all the way down the face of the green and all the way back down almost to where the last shot was just hit from this hole. Got the spot that she wanted, but that's the result that typically comes out when you go long at 15. All the way through, and you'll have to chip back up the hillside. Back to 3. Are we long at the green again? We're told Seth Barker's shot, or I'm sorry, Brady Faulkner's shot at 3 almost dunked. That is Bo Kim walking behind 3. Saw Faulkner tapping out his ball mark over by 2. And it was by the hole at 3, excuse me. And I mean, it was a couple of feet maybe. 3 usually gives up a hole-in-one throughout the event, either in the Pro-Am or the qualifier or one of those. And Lee is way over the hill on the backside of 3. Over the pin and down the hillside, probably not much more than you could have done from that location. All right, now Johnson Gow from the bunker left. I've played out of this bunker on Monday, hit a couple of shots just trying to see what it would play like. And it's a ball that you do have to get elevated fairly quickly. We saw a player 2 holes ago in this spot, 2 shots out of the bunker. The 3rd to the top of the hill and the 4th on the putting surface. Such a steep facing there out of that bunker. Gets it out nice and soft and got it to stop way too soon, though. He got it out perfectly, just the ball checked on him so quickly. So our leader with an opportunity here to take the lead outright of Brady Faulkner, who's in a 3-way tie at 7 under par. First, Bo Kim. This is a long par putt for him. Kim at even par to start the round. Again, none of the groups that have been out since basically the late 11 o'clocks and the 12 o'clock groups have posted scores. We've still got a few out on the course that hasn't posted scores. Again, we get them when the players on the course post. Unfortunately, that's how it rolls. So we've got Meadow Tien coming up 18. We will definitely get her putt at 18. If we can get to her approach, we will, but we're going to stay with these putts here because we have a birdie putt for our boys' leader of Seth Barker to take the outright lead. All right, so now Bo Kim for a long par here at 3 after going over the green. Tough slider. Really good roll there by Bo Kim, but he'll give one back here at the 3rd. Waiting on Brady Faulkner with a birdie putt for the outright lead. Now Johnson Gow. Try to get a sand save. Got out of it very nicely, and then ball just checked on him so quickly. So this is a par putt for him. Gives it a good run, but does not get it there. So he'll give one back. As now for the outright lead, and Brady Faulkner nearly dunked one. Matthew O'Connell his here at number 3. Our leader takes dead aim and takes a chance here to take it outright. I've talked about 3 so much. I said 3 usually gives up a hole-in-one. We haven't seen one this week, I believe.
No, it's a pretty tricky green there. If you get the right line off the tee, you can get a nice bounce in there. But if you're missing the green, it's pretty tough all around.
So an outright leader of Brady Faulkner. Yesterday, weather conditions were terrible. For the morning golfers, though, it was perfect. You had soft greens, lift, clean, and replace. The numbers showed out. 19 players on the boys' side went under par. Today, wind and sun yesterday evening, very windy morning, high sun today. Golf course is really protecting itself very nicely.
Yeah, it's starting to show its teeth a little bit, and I know the superintendent and his crew are doing a great job of keeping the course and making sure the conditions are still competitive and are not running away with things out there. And it's pretty amazing to watch these players, especially the girls, fighting with some under par scores here with some of the conditions they've dealt with and with how the golf course has changed from yesterday to today.
Interesting grouping here. This is our lead group of Meadow Tian and Jody Hahn. This will be Andrea Lai, though, first from off the green at 18. And it's so interesting when you look at the pin placements and you look at it on a paper and you go, oh, that's a really favorable pin placement. But unless you know the angles to take at these holes, you take the angle that you think is the angle to take, and it just puts you in so much trouble.
Yeah, you got to be in the right places on this course, especially off the tee, to be able to attack. So, yeah, like you said, finding the hole location on a piece of paper may seem favorable, but with how firm the greens are and some of the approach shots here, you got to be in the right places, or else you will be in trouble.
15 is going to be absolutely brutal tomorrow. I've talked with several golfers, and at 15 when we were back there working and setting up, and they're like, it's going to be in the middle of the green. I was like, you better go up there and roll some balls from the middle of the green because and we've seen this so many times. There will be balls that will literally spin off of the green at 15 tomorrow.
Yeah, it's you just got to kind of take your medicine, get whatever you can out of there, walk away with a par. A par sometimes feels like birdie out there on 15, and don't damage your round on that one hole.
Yeah, I talked with Meadow yesterday, and I told her, I said, one of the biggest numbers on your scorecard will not show up on your scorecard. It was a par at 15, and she had a big sliding birdie putt that she gave herself a look but didn't put par out of reach, and that was so huge. And that was a player that understands 3 at 15 is really good.
Yeah, you think she's played out here a few times?
Yeah, I think she knows kind of how to get around this golf course.
Yeah, she's taken that knowledge and putting it to use very well here so far and showing her talents.
I kind of kidded this morning. I said, it's not quite Amen Corner, but 15, 16, 17 here. If you can get through those 3 and not give any back, and it's so when you look at them, they look like 3 very gettable holes. You get through those on even par, you're okay.
Yeah, you look at the scorecard and the yardage on them and say, 150 and a couple shorter par 4s for the following 2, and you don't think anything's gonna be too crazy, but they are very challenging holes out there for all the players.
The bunkers are really going to play big tomorrow on those hole locations, especially 16. It'll bring in that left bunker really nicely. That bunker will be frequented tomorrow, which is always a fun thing. But the thing we talked to the girls yesterday in the latter part, and I'm going to be interested to talk to the boys today when they come in, the changing conditions on the golf course as it went through the day. And that was one of the things they talked about is how the green started off a little slower and they really started to speed up as the day went along.
Yeah, it's certainly, you probably see it in a lot of events. They're probably relatively used to it, but it's the biggest offense out here is the green difficulties and the speeds out here. So those that are able to either have experience doing it before or able to manage it throughout the day and take their pars as they can and not get too aggressive, they're going to definitely stand out tomorrow.
I want to give you an opportunity to brag on your crew because you guys have done a phenomenal job all week long. And again, I've said it, it takes a small army to pull this thing off, but you guys do a remarkable job.
Yeah, I got to start with, I can't thank enough the crew here at Bellefonte Country Club, Mark Harper, the superintendent, who you've talked to a few times, and Jeff Bostic, the general manager. They're incredible staff out here, always welcoming, the 43rd year hosting the AJGA. They're incredible to work with at all times. And then the committee here around with Jeff Conley and Jay Perry and Michelle Townsend putting this event on year-round. They work on this. I swear it's 365 days. Something's always being worked on, and the passion that they have and bringing the community around here into the event. You see all the volunteers, spotters on every hole, timing people, water rovers, lunches, everything. They got a bunch of people involved, including high school students around here, high school golfers. So incredible support from the area. And then the AJGA staff here, this is an intern team that's been together for a few weeks. They've meshed very well. Then we're just trying to match the energy and the passion from the town of Ashland here, and trying to make sure that the reputation holds up with Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior.
You look at this, it's such a small community, but it is such a big tournament. What is it that you think is the secret that makes it happen the way it does?
It's the people. It absolutely is the people, and it sounds like a cop-out answer sometimes, but it can't be any more true. The people around here are special. We refer to this kind of as the Super Bowl in Ashland when we talk about it, because people understand. Like when we come into town, we go over to Chick-fil-A and they recognize, oh, it must be golf week, must be AJGA week, because there's people from out of town that they notice and that they recognize, and it's incredible the personalities around here and the support we get.
We greatly appreciate all the stuff that you guys do for us, allowing with our broadcast to be so well run, the way that we have the information, the data, the rules, officials we can listen in with and stuff. But hat tip to you two. You've done a phenomenal job year after year, and it's always a pleasure seeing you guys grow back in here.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming out, and this is such a unique experience for our players, our staff, everything for our events. We don't do this, I believe, maybe one other time here and there, but you guys are consistently awesome to work with, and our partnership's been great for the last few years, so we obviously love to keep that rolling for future years, and anything we can do to help you guys out, obviously that makes the juniors look good and it's pretty amazing what we get to do out here.
Absolutely. Can you do me one favor?
Yes, sir.
Can you see if we can get the two ladies that just come off 18 to come over for an interview when they finish up?
I can make sure they got their equipment surveys figured out first.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Matthew O'Connell, our tournament director here at the Bellefonte Country Club for the event. I'm tangled up in some cords here. Sun this morning, clouds are starting to thicken, and that's one of the issues that you do worry about this time of year in this area with the heat that is starting to build is those pop-up thunder showers. The good thing is the radar for the moment looks clear. Just looks like it is clouding up. There's your cloud cover, and you can kind of see the blue starting to turn more to gray, but 50-50 shots is basically what we're looking at. And if we got anything, it wouldn't be anything that would be a complete washout. It might be just a quick drenching of something that would take us and go through, but we've got a backup at 15 as our log jam has hit there with the boys. That should be our first group of boys that teed off this morning. Over to hole 6. This is from the front edge of the green. This is a false front. You can see that ball will pop up there. And it's the tee or pin placement today, 15 paces on, 6 from the left. So just over halfway up that whole location, distance of the green, 27 yards. For the boys yesterday, hole 6, playing just a tick over par, 4.17, eighth most difficult hole on the course yesterday, so right in the middle. Hole 6, a very unique hole because for the boys where it plays back, and you can see the differences there in the yardage, nearly 40 yards, you cannot cut the corner. That is not an option. So it kind of puts you in a position to where you have to, as Carson Higginbotham lines up a putt. Nice job there by Carson. It takes a position because of the way that the fairway is lined up. There are two bunkers that are just sitting there waiting. And we'll take a look at a flyover in just a second. Now Colin McLeod, one of our leaders. And he has fallen off of the mark today. He's 4 over par. Has fallen out of the mark at 3 under now. So a tie for fourth for McLeod. Here's a look at the 6th. Hard dog leg right. You'll see for the ladies, they have an opportunity to cut the corner. They come over top of that little pond here and that bunker. The other bunker that's there on the left is the one that usually gathers all the balls. It narrows in very sharply. Then you make your turn. You're going to have a short to medium iron, depending on what player you are, coming up to an uphill green that slopes left to right. And then you have that peanut bunker there in the front. A very small circular green that will run back to front. And it's, again, kind of a very tough shot. It's almost a blind shot from the bottom collections point there. We're at 17 here. It's bad when you can look at a golf hole and see a tree and know what hole that you're looking at. 17 today up in the front corner. All right, what we're going to do, I'm going to give my guys here a quick chance to get a breath and grab a quick bite to eat. So we're going to take a break, and we'll re-show the highlights from day number 1. That'll give us a quick chance here to kind of reset. We'll get our leaderboards updated. Hopefully some numbers are running through, and then we'll come back and continue live coverage of the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance on the Ram Sports Network.
Download our app today.
Whoa, easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Gets them every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project. They're happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself on providing best-in-pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Great look from yesterday's round one coverage as we bring you back live for the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance. Joining me now, Jody Hahn. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Nice round today. 3 under par. You're in second place at 1 under. Take me back through your round today.
Today I was just trying to play like steady golf, and this course is pretty hard, so I think par on any hole is a really good score. And starting off with that birdie was really good for my confidence and momentum, and I kind of kept at it through the front nine, and it got a little rocky on the back nine, but I think those 2 birdies in a row really helped.
Birdies at 15 and 16. I mean, those are like great, gaining an extra stroke on the field already itself. How big was that for the momentum, especially after the bogey there at 13?
I think 15 birding that hole was really, really good because it wasn't a short putt either, and I didn't think it was going to go in, and it just kind of dripped in, and that was really nice. And 16, I just kind of put it close and made the putt.
3 under on the front nine. How big was that for the psyche after a little bit of a shaky round yesterday? 2 over 72, but got the nerves settled out with a good start there at 1.
Yeah, definitely.
How big is that when you look where you are and you kind of know that you're in contention, getting out to that quick start and making the turn at 3 under? How big was that for you?
Well, I mean, I honestly wasn't thinking too much about the leaderboard because, I mean, I'm playing with Meadow, and like Meadow's like one of my best friends, so it's just like we're just playing golf out there. It doesn't even feel like a tournament sometimes. But I mean, those 3 birdies definitely helped keep the momentum for the back nine.
Yeah, I saw you guys out on 17, and you could tell that the relationship was there. I think Meadow had missed a putt or something. You kind of came over, and you guys were sharing a laugh.
Yeah.
When you have someone like that, to where you have such the great relationship, the competitive nature is obviously there, but you're still on the backside of it. You're trying to cheer your friend on as well.
Yeah, for sure.
How big is an event like this of having an opportunity to come out and compete against so many people from so many different places throughout not just the United States, but across the world?
Yeah, I think this event, just with the fact that like so many people are like from like, you can see the map inside, like people are from China, like across the U.S., even like in different countries. I think that's huge, not just for me, but for them to have this opportunity to play in a tournament and at a course with just so much history.
No, first time for you on this course?
Yeah.
What have you learned through your practice rounds and now through 2 rounds that you'll go into tomorrow with a chance of playing in the final grouping?
Honestly, definitely, like I said, play steady because a lot of these holes, it's just so easy to like mess up and bogey or even double. Just like play steady golf, I guess, just throughout. Yeah.
If you get the opportunity and you and Meadow are in that final pairing tomorrow, how surreal of a moment would that be for you of playing against one of your best friends, but at the same time trying to knock her out of her third championship here on the tour, on the course that she's made home?
Yeah. I just honestly be so excited to play with her, especially since she's graduated this year and this is probably one of her last tournaments. I think it's just gonna be a lot of fun.
All right. Well, enjoy the time,
Yes,
and hopefully we will see you guys in the final pairing.
Yes.
We will be following you guys a lot tomorrow, but
right.
good
Thank
job
you.
today.
Thank
you
you.
so much. Jody Hahn joining us here. Now let's bring in our ladies leader. And Meadow Tia joining me now. Welcome back.
Hi, thank you so much for having me.
What a round you put together today. I talked with you yesterday. I said, do you feel like there were some birdies that was out there today? And you said, yeah, 3 under today, and you get yourself in the lead. How big is that for you?
I think, I played a very steady round today, and I think that was pretty big just in general, but I still, hoping to get better.
Bogey, birdie, bogey. The start. And again, 1, 2, 3. That's one of those things. But getting a bogey after a birdie and then turning around and getting a birdie, how big is that to kind of settle the nerves?
Yeah, it's definitely like kind of a bounce back. I didn't really feel anything emotionally or mentally, and I just tried to do my best on the next hole.
You missed a birdie putt yesterday at 15. You get the birdie today.
I did.
And again, that's one of those. You leave 15 with a par, you're happy, but you leave with a birdie, it just makes things so much better.
Yeah, I left myself in a really good spot off my tee shot, so it wasn't too as bad of a putt as it was yesterday, but. Yeah.
17, you have a putt that just lips out, and I saw Jody come over to you, and we wasn't certain if it was for a par or for a bogey. But when you have a putt like that, how do you flush that and just say, okay, next putt, let's go on?
Yeah, funny thing is me and Jody were joking about our putts as we were walking up, so we kind of had a laugh together, and we're like, oh my God, we jinxed ourselves. But yeah, it's happened. It happens, so I know that it happens, and I'm ready for it when it does.
Playing against one of your friends
Mhm.
like that. You share the love of being out there with someone that you care a lot about and have the friendship, but at the same time, the fierceness of the competitive nature has to be there as well at the same time.
Yeah, for sure. We've grown up playing together, and we also play together in the school season. And it's been really fun getting to compete with her, but she's also such a good teammate and just person in general.
You're trying to put. Let me ask you this: are you familiar with the name of Leanne Harden?
I'm familiar with the
Yeah,
name, yeah.
you're starting to put your name around that conversation with this tournament. For you,
Mhm.
probably the last time you'll play this event.
Yeah.
How special would it be to get a victory here tomorrow?
It would be, well, obviously this tournament is really special to me, and I believe this will be my last AJGA, so that will just make it all the more. But I don't have any expectations tomorrow, and I'll just try to do my best.
How special would it be for you and Jody to be in that final pairing tomorrow?
I love playing with Jody, so it would be a great round.
We certainly will be covering it very well, and we're looking forward to see it. Nice job today. Always a pleasure talking to you. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Our ladies leader, Meadow Tian, joining us here in the broadcast booth. Thank you, Meadow.
Thank you.
Brady Faulkner out to a good start today. He's moved into the outright lead at 9 under par, 2 under for the day. Seth Barker is at even par for today. Eric Lee in at third at 5 under. A collection of group of golfers at 3. We have not gotten a projected cut line as of yet. Looking at the scores, it would be +4. It's top 42 and ties. That would put 43 golfers in. Brady Evans, Hudson Odom, and Armand Osterman are the 3 looming around that bubble line there on the boys' side. On the ladies' side, the projected cut line now is at 15 over. That brings Sarah Voitko back into the playing field. And again, Voitko missed a putt at 18. And when we saw it, you could see the emotion that it was there. And it was like, is that the one that's going to get me? Casey Gion and Isabella Gang are both still on the course, needing at least one stroke to get them in. They're on the outside looking in right now as it's top 24 in ties. And right now, Sarah Voitko sits at all alone at 14th, or 24th, excuse me. This is hole number 16, and this is our only twosome today, as the third player in this group was disqualified yesterday due to a rules infraction. This is Rima Venkatesh. Venkatesh 9 over for the tournament. She'll tap that one in out at 16. Now Olivia Lee. Again, tomorrow's coverage will begin around 10 a.m. We'll have a shortened field tomorrow, so not as many tee times, so we'll have golfers out much quicker across the way. Again, what we will be doing is we will have all of our standard hole locations, but we will have players being followed by a specific camera with that lead group. So we'll highlight the girls to start off with, and then we'll rotate back into the boys. But we'll make sure that we've got a lot of coverage for our boys and girls champion groups tomorrow. Again, the girls will go out first, then the boys. Then you'll get your top 2 groups of girls that will go, and then the top 3 group of boys will go. And then we'll have the trophy ceremony and the interviews with the leaders when we finish up the event on the final day of the event tomorrow afternoon. Again, yesterday, a 3-hour weather delay, so we did not tee off until 10 a.m. yesterday. I think it was close to 8 when we wrapped things up on the broadcast last night. Again, all the scores across the bottom of your screen as they are live on the AJGA website. And again, that all connects back to the players reporting the scores. So Lee taps in there at 16. Her and Van Katesh over to the 17th hole. And that will be our final ladies group to come to hole number 17. So the ladies about finished up, and we're going to settle in on the boys. Let's go back to the 13th for the first time. I should say let's go to the 13th for the first time today. And let me get some identifications going here as we get back in our boys group. This is our 10 o'clock pairing, and this is Wyatt Maynard. Maynard at 7 over for the tournament. So it's Hudson Odom that is there in the center of your screen, and then off to the right is Dylan Phillips. So Hudson Odom coming up the hill. 13, a hard dogleg right. Get a green, kind of rolls downhill and then slopes left to right. Giving this one a good run at the pin. And a really nice roll there by him. From long distance, he'll give himself a chance to save par. Nathan Kearns. He knows a little bit about this area. Drag him over here and stick a headset on him real quick. You do a quick interview? You want to do a quick interview? That's fine. Come over here real quick. No, gosh, no. Lord, if I put me on a camera, we wouldn't have anybody watching this thing. I was always told I had a face built for radio. Joining me now, the head golf coach at Ironton, Nathan Kearns. What's up, my man?
James, how are you?
Doing well. You know a little bit about this golf course, don't you?
Yeah, played it a few times.
Yeah. You look at the numbers yesterday. Boys had some favorable conditions yesterday morning, playing lift, clean, and replace. 19 players go in red figures. 7 under's the lead. Today, wind, sun, really picking things up. Numbers really starting to move downward.
Yeah, I think anytime you get soft conditions around here, it's easier to hold the fairways. Then you got easier chance to hold the greens, be able to control your ball. You still got to make putts. So anybody that goes under par, obviously played well, but Bellefonte's going to start showing its teeth a little bit the next couple of days with the firming conditions, and I'm sure they'll hide some pins away tomorrow and try to get the scores a little down.
The one thing you bring about the firming conditions, they put the irrigation in the greens, and you can see the difference from last year this year. Yeah. We got over 1/10 of an inch of rain yesterday morning, and by yesterday evening, those greens were starting to roll.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a few times over here this year, and you can definitely tell a difference. We played a couple weeks ago after all that rain that we had, and the ball was still bouncing and still reacting as if it hadn't rained in a week. So it looks to be the right decision, and certainly the greens are always good here. So I'm glad they were able to make those improvements and be able to present a good challenge for these kids.
What's the one piece of advice you give anybody that's playing this golf course for the first time?
It's weird because I've been in the position where it looks like, you want to hit something 220, 230 off the tee and get it in the fairway. But the way this course is designed is it seems to be tighter at that number. Mm-hmm. So kids that are playing right now, especially with it still being a little softer, I would like to say, if you can hit something 270 or 280, just let it rip.
Yeah.
Because you get by a lot of the trees on some of the holes, and you still have an open wedge shot, which, you can still control pretty well out of the rough. So that's what I would say is, just try to err one side or the other. In your practice round, you kind of figure that out, which side's better. But I used to think iron off the tee, hit it into the green, but I mean it is tight.
Yeah,
when you hit those,
it is
225 clubs
for sure. 15 tomorrow is going to be brutal. Yeah. The pin is almost in the middle of the green, but you and I know that is the absolute worst place you can be because you try to throw it at the pin. You'll spin it, and down the hillside it goes.
Yeah. Now, are they putting the tees all the way back?
No, they're not going to be able to put it all the way back for the boys. That tee box they lost this winter because of the ice storm.
Okay.
So it is not. Now they may be able to move it down to the lower level and pull it back a little bit, which would put it about 170 yards rather than 150 that's playing right now. But they're not going to be able to get all the way in the back for 216.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly going to be a hole that. I mean, that's a hole you always have to try to control your spin. Maybe take an extra club and take a little off of it and control the spin a little bit more. But yeah, it's that hole is always a challenge, and even if it spins back to the front, it's still a good shot.
Yeah,
it's
with that,
better than 10 feet above it.
So you do not want. I've talked to several people out this week, and I said, if you've ever played this hole, I said, do not go long.
Yeah,
I don't care what you do not go long. We saw a young lady just a little bit a while ago. She flew the green out to that left edge, chipped back up, ran it all the way through back down to the bottom edge of the green on the left side. And we saw a couple of balls yesterday over on the right side. They chipped up, rolled all the way through, and it's only going to get faster.
Yeah, it's a very good short hole. I've always thought it was really tough from that back tee.
Yes.
But obviously, playing 150, and I know this is the girls here for first round, but playing almost a half a shot over par already.
Yeah, and it was half a shot over for the boys yesterday. Okay. Hardest hole on the golf course for the boys yesterday. For the girls, it was 9th.
And that's playing 155.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that obviously tells you all you need to know about that hole.
Absolutely.
The severity of the green and having to miss where you need to, as opposed to if you miss in the wrong spot, it's hard to make 3.
For sure. All right, my man. Hey, I won't keep you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, thank you so much.
Me. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care.
All right. Good seeing you.
Nathan Kearns. Nathan and I go way back. His dad and I are great friends. And then Nathan, we spent some time in college together and had some good times in college. And Nathan has got a very successful golf career that he's had now, a father, and he's got his golf team at Ironton. And he waved at me, and I looked up, and it took me a second. He's growing a little beard out there. I'm not used to seeing that part of it, but he's giving me a run for a good mustache too. But always great to see him there. Nice putt in there at 18. Over to 13 now. This is our 10-10 grouping. That's where we're at John Pong. That one rolls all the way through the backside. John Pong 2 under. Over to 12 now. This is my guy here, Gando Lau. Playing 179. And, it's very breezy here at the broadcast booth right now. And you look at the flag, it looks like it's almost settled down. Earlier this morning, that flag was sticking out. It was a hard left to right, blowing all the way across the green. There you see it starting to dance up very lightly. Usually that hole always has a tailwind for whatever reason that it does. All right, I got to grab a quick lunch. I did not get my lunch in because we were trying to do the break, and then we had the ladies leaders come over. So what we're going to do, we'll get this putt. I'm going to talk with Mark Harper, our interview, talking about the golf course and the upgrades they've done with it. We'll take a break on the other side of that. Then we'll come back and we'll get you back to live coverage. This is the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance on the Ram Sports Network. I joined the golf superintendent of the course, Mark Harper. Let's talk about the golf course. The greens, you have not been playing football on them. They have stripes on them, but they're on there for a very particular reason and a very important reason at that.
Yes, we had a contractor come in and install drainage in all of our greens, all 20 of our greens if you include the putting greens, back Halloween through the first week of December. So yes, the scars are still there. You can still see some lines, but the dividends that's going to pay moving forward is huge. See some impact from it this year, but as the years go on, it will gradually, as a process, get a little better each year.
One of the things I've noticed on the golf course, last year greens were a lot softer. This year they're a little more firm, and the ball wants to hold and roll out more.
Yes, that's just the number one benefit from the drainage is being able to firm the greens up, which gives you more consistency as far as roll, speed. Even for kids at this caliber, if they know how the ball's going to react on the first hop, it's a benefit to them as well. So yes, the drainage is the one big change that's happened since the tournament last year.
How's the rough this year?
Rough is healthy. It's thick. It was a long winter, dry, cool spring, but it did not affect the rough. We have some areas in some fairways that took a little bit of damage from the ice and snow we had in the winter. So the golf course, as far as from a playability perspective, is probably as good as it was last year, but aesthetically it's not, just because of some of the winter weather we endured. So
we're going to see some temperatures get up in the mid-80s later in this week. What's these greens going to do when they heat up? Are we going to start seeing putts really starting getting the speed up?
By the time we get to Friday, it could be interesting, but that also depends on how much rainfall we may get between then, now and then. But yeah, I plan on being a progression Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as far as speed goes. And like I said, I'll do all I can, but a lot of it kind of depends on how much rain we get. So
good deal. Always a pleasure, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Download our app today.
Whoa, easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Get some every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project, and are happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Welcome back to live coverage of the 2026 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. I'm James Carey, happy to have you along with us here for live coverage of the 2026 event here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Let's go through our leaderboard. Brady Faulkner has heated up today, and he is trying to stay low. He is chasing the 36-hole total for the record of Cameron Phillips that he set back in 2024. Phillips went 63-66 for an 11 under to tie Cody Gribble from 2006. And Faulkner today has gotten off to a stellar start. He is 3 under par with birdies at 1, 3, and 4, and nearly dunked it out at hole number 3. He has a 3-shot lead over Reho Fang. Seth Barker is at 6 under. Barker was one of those players that was in a share of the lead. He's even for today. Had a 64 yesterday. Eric Lee at 5 under. Then Carson Nicholas, Colin McLeod at 3 under. Lane Krotz and Warwat Jumpong at 2 unders. We go to page 2. 2 players at 1 under par, and then a big collection of players at even, as all of our boys groups out on the golf course. Carson Higginbotham has not reported. He is out on the golf course, but he has not reported a score. That's the reason we don't have anything up there for him. Again, looking through the numbers there as we We look down the scoreboard, and right now we're looking at +4 as the projected cut line of where things would be at the moment. Again, top 42 and ties. So Brady Evans and Armand Osterman would be your last two in the event. Matsuzawa and the collection there of Hudson Odin, Bentley Shirkley at 5 over par needs a little bit of work to do to kind of maybe get themselves in a position to not have to worry about somebody else moving that line. We move on to the next page. And then a final grouping there. Kingo Amai, youngest golfer in the field, an incoming 7th grader. 15 over par there at the bottom. A look at our ladies leaderboard. Meadow Tien and Jody Hahn, best friends, and look like they will be in the final grouping tomorrow. Only 2 golfers in red figures. Tien going for her 3rd tournament in 4 tries for a victory, losing last year in a great battle with Athena Singh. Cindy Yan at 3 over, Aubrey Zhang at 4 over, along with Isabella Joe. Adela Pawlowski, 5 over par, 77 today. She was in red figures yesterday to lead after day number 1. Eva Lim, Maggie Hu, rounding out the front side of the leaderboard. Hilda Cravito, at 7 over. Projected cut line for the ladies is at 15 over par. And that takes it down to 24 and ties Sarah Voiko, the lone golfer, at 15 over after shooting at 77 today. She had a putt just miss at 18 that would have certainly given her a nice cushion with Adeline Bailey at 14 over. But for the moment, Voiko hopes and waits that nobody behind her catches her. Isabella Gang still shows out on the golf course. Most of the golfers for the ladies have finished. We might have 1 or 2 golfers, groups that are still out there. Gang was in the next to the last group, so we'll keep an eye on her. As, again, she is one of those on the outside trying to play themselves in. Okay, over to hole 18. And this very well may be her grouping. Let me grab some photographs real quick. And yeah, this is our 840 group. This is the group. And this is Isabella Gang right here. You're frozen. Just lets that one slide past. So that's going to make things tough for Gang to try to slide in, showing it 17 over with the cut line at 15. So Chloe Hu, $18 over par. She too is going to miss the cut. So we have 1 group left for the ladies. And now we go out to the 9th tee. This is our 1140 group. This is Anderson Lang out of Lexington. Anderson at -2 for the tournament. This is the first time in the 4 years we've been doing the event we have officially had every single hole on the golf course on camera in the same day. That's pretty remarkable. Let's jump over to 16 first. Tough chip shot here behind the green. Was hoping that one was going to roll the other way. He was expecting it to go left. That ball moves right from that spot. Still puts himself in a good position for a putt. It'll be a tough putt for him coming up from that marking. One of our earlier boys groups. Just misses. I think we just had a hole-in-one somewhere. We're at hole-in-one at 15. Unfortunately, we didn't get to it. No, I'm just, of all the times that we're on hole 15 and the one time we're not on hole 15, a hole-in-one goes home. Can we identify which golfer hit it? I know the grouping. I just need to know which one of them hit it. Just tell me, is it the hat with the SBO on it, or is it the hat that's got the AJGA logo? Okay, so it's that kid. Okay, so it's the SBO hit. All right, so this hole-in-one was hit from Hudson Odom. An ace at 15. We'll definitely make sure we get him going up and taking the ball out of the hole. That's like getting 2 shots or 3 shots on the group, on the entire field. All right, so back over to hole number 16. SBO. This is our 920 grouping here. That missed putt, that was Carson Nicholas. This is Lane Krotz. Krotz at 2 under par. I saw a hole-in-one out here 2 years ago in one of the practice rounds, and I had just gotten the camera back to hole number 3 to set it up. And no, I'm sorry, it was during a tournament round because we were going live that day. And as soon as I got back there and got the camera set up, we had not gone live yet, but the young man hit a hole-in-one, and his dad was there, and he's like, hole-in-one! And I was like, are you serious? And he's like, did you get it? I said, no, we didn't get that one. All right, over to 13 now. This is our 10:30 grouping. Bentley Shirky, Connor Ford, and Gendo Liu. That's Shirky walking up. So Lowe from off the green at 13. Looks like he's going to put a lot of loft on this one. Pin placement today, 14 paces on 5 from the right. A 22-yard green deep. So back right corner. I think he's going to try to elevate this one and let it roll out. I think he's going to wait for his playing partner there, Connor Ford, to come up and mark his ball. Allow it 1 over for the tournament. He's got that blade wide open. And he duffed it. That rough is brutal today. And just grabs the hosel and it just turns it. Never got it a chance to get it through there cleanly. We've seen that a few times around the greens today, and the ball get out into the second cut. Lau is going to have a lot of work to do here at the 13th. So from the back of the green, that's Bentley Shirky. Shirky, 4 over par. That's sitting right around that, right above that cut line. Now Hudson Odom. Or excuse me, no, Connor Ford, my mistake. I'm thinking of Hudson Odom because we're waiting to go out to him for his ace at the 15th. There's the ace at the 15th for Hudson Odom. That's a very nice one. Anytime you can walk out of 15 with a never touching another club from the tee box, that is absolutely just gaining so many strokes on the field. All right, let's go back to 13 now. This is go back to low. I'm going to leave that short, and the 13th is going to take a bite out of Gendau Low. Wyatt Maynard, Bentley Shirky just leaves that one at the front of the cup. All right, over to hole number 8 now. This is Yuma Niimoto. Really nice spot out of the backside rough. Let's do a quick hole, a flyover of 8. Again, we don't get a chance to see 8 a lot. A relatively short hole, plays only 337 for the boys. Everything slopes left to right. You've got the driving range that you see off to the left there, tree lined all the way down through the fairway. Most players are going to hit a short iron into this hole, depending on what they pull from the tee. You'll have the one green side bunker off to the right, and today's pin location, almost what you see there on the screen on the flyover, 19 paces on 6 from the left. Then it bends itself back around. Number 9 comes up by the clubhouse. We'll have some coverage over there soon. Yeah, there we go. Hold that flag out with pride with that number 1. Hudson Odom puts home an ace. All right, over to hole number 7. This is our final grouping. This is Braden Carlisle. Carlisle 3 over par. He's above that where that projected cut line should come in, so certainly wants to stay above that to stay around to play tomorrow. Out to number 9 now. That was the tee shot of Greg Gutig. And now Brian Lee. Lee at 2 over. Gutig at 6 over, trying to get himself above that, what we expect it to be around 4 over for the boys. Again, we haven't seen a projected cut line officially yet. We're just going off of the numbers that we have. So Gutig is basically would be one behind it right now as the last player at 42nd in a 3-way tie would put 6 over just outside. 5 over would be your cut line. Now Yuma Niyamoto. So 2 best friends will be in the final pairing tomorrow for the ladies. Medal Tien will try to make it 3 out of 4 years. Jody Hahn gave her a run today. Both go 3 under. This is Wyatt Maynard. And just gets the lip around the collar all the way around the hole. 15 again shows its teeth. I just heard some commotion out on the golf course here close by. Somebody did something special. Not certain where it is coming from. It was back that way toward 16. Sounds like we had a player make a shot from a fairway. Yeah, back on 7 now. This is our last group through, so this is the group of Brooks Cole, Jeffrey Kim, and Braden Carlisle. This is Kim putting out at 7. Again, tomorrow morning we'll start at 10 a.m. for final day coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance. In the shortened field tomorrow, so we'll have fewer tee times. So we will be live when the leaders go off, and that's what we want to do. And we'll, if we can get everything settled and be ready to go, we may try to get on a tad earlier just to make sure we get on for the ladies and the boys leaders as they go off. They'll go off the last 5 groups tomorrow morning is when they'll go off. So once I get those tee sheets, I'll take a look at the times and see what adjustments we need to make to have everything ready to go. But we definitely want to be with those groups when they tee off tomorrow at 1. It's going to be a fun finish tomorrow for the ladies. Right now for the boys, Brady Faulkner is trying to run away with it. Now, Faulkner has fallen back, though. He's given one back at the 5th. And Seth Barker with an eagle at 11. That gets him in a tie for the lead at 9 under. So this is back at hole number 8. This is your leader, Brady Faulkner. He is now tied with Seth Barker. Barker is he's exactly 1 hour ahead of him. So we'll start trying to see. We should have Barker start to roll through our cluster of cameras. Barker is bag number 9. He's wearing a black Titleist hat and a black pant or black shorts. Barker should be at 12. He shows completed through 11. Okay. All right. So he'll start coming through our cluster of cameras, and we'll pick him up. So Brady Faulkner. Birdies at 1, 3, and 4 today. A bogey at 5. Par at 6. Have not seen his score from 7 yet. Leader yesterday after a 7 under 63. He's 2 under for the day. Rahel Fang, though, with the low round of the day, he's 5 under to get himself to 7 under for the tournament. This is a really good-looking putt. As Faulkner nearly rolled one in for a birdie from about 30 plus. Fang with our low round of the day. Yesterday a 68. He eagled 10. And then had 3 birdies on the front 9, one at 1, 5, and 8. So Bo Kim, looks like he's going to putt. No, he's decided to go with the wedge. Can't tell if he's in the rough or the collar. I think he's right at the edge of it. If he's right up against the edge between where the collar and the rough meet, that is a tough ball to putt because what happens is you come down, usually you get grass between the ball and the blade, and it wants to hop. Looks like he's going to try. He's short-sighted here, so he's just going to try to do a small little bump and run. Basically land this just over top of the collar and try to let it run up to the hole. Just like that. Go in. Really nice job there. That was a beautiful shot from Bo Kim. That's execution. I mean, that takes a lot of skill and trust in your game. Knowing you're short-sighted like that and coming down on that ball to get the spin, to get it to stop and slow down and not let it run past the hole some 15 feet. Now Johnson Gow. Putting from the fringe. Didn't get enough of it to get it there. Had the line if he had hit it, but he lost the line. And again, when you come out of the fringe, it's so hard to judge because you'll get a ball sometimes that'll come out quick. It'll squirt. Other times it'll hop, and then it just dies, kind of like what happened to him right there. But it's one of those things. 95% of the time, that's the election to go with from that point. You're short-sighted. If you do try to go with something with a chip or a spinner and you catch it thin, you can run it all the way across the green. So, again, you take big numbers out of play when you do safe shots, and sometimes that's the best role for the game. So Lee finishes out, or I'm sorry, Kim finishes out there. And now Johnson Gow to finish out his putt at 8. Hole 13, Grant Gutig. Coming at it from downtown and airmails the green. And Gutig's going to have a tough pitch from there. Behind the green with that pin tucked back in that right corner. 14 paces on, 5 paces from the right. And that is going to be a tough one to do a whole lot with. Over to hole 14 now. Yeah, this is player that is in third. This should be Rahel Fang in the 1040 grouping this morning. In the bucket hat with the white umbrella there. Can we use umbrellas? When we identify people? We talked about it yesterday. We had a person working for us a couple of years ago, and we were chasing the leaders for the ladies, and we were told 100% certainty this was the person, this was what she was wearing, everything that was going on. And we got all the way through and ended up we were following the wrong person. Funny story was, you know who was it we weren't following? Middleton. Yeah, he told us everything that she had, umbrella, everything, and it was the wrong person. We were going to it, and we heard it on the radio, and we flipped over, so we got him as he went down to get the ball out and everything, but we missed the shot. I heard somebody on the radio scream hole in one, and I was like, oh my gosh, where? All right, over to 16 with a bunker shot. Phillip got faked out on the practice shot. This bunker tomorrow will be frequented a lot. That pin placement tomorrow will put that ball over to where it brings that one in. 6 paces off the left tomorrow. Nicely job. All right, this is back to 14. This is Finn Johnson. I believe this is Finn Johnson. Let me double check here. Hang on. No, this is not Finn Johnson. My mistake. That is Hayden Robertson. Trying to fire in this one into the face of the green and trying to bounce it up the hill. I would say he's short off to the left side. There's a ball on that one, which looks to be Fang, who's at 7 under. 5 under for the round. And now Robertson. That's a really good spot from where he was to get it to that point. That's got to settle, though. Just off the left edge. Nearly settled it right in the cup. Robertson's going to give one back, though. Reho Fang. 2 off the lead in third. Ask Brady if he wants to do a report from the course if he's got anything. Fang drops one in off the left edge. That may have got a birdie there at 14 for him to get him to 1 under the lead. Now, Isan Chen. Isan 1 over par, looking to hang around and play tomorrow. And a nice ball there. So here's Hayden Robertson. It'll be a bogey, I believe, after he went over the green deep at 14, all the way back to almost the 12th tee box. Played it back up to the top of the hill, back onto the green, and then putted in from there. All right, out to hole number 9. This is our 12 o'clock tee time. This is Bo Kim. We've got 2 more groups to come through hole 9 here. 9, a hole that it slopes to the side that Kim is standing on. It goes right to left. It's very sharp slope as well. And if you play with anything on that left-hand side, the biggest issue you run into is that is the side that lines the driving range. And I've seen every single year somebody has hit a ball over there, and then you're sorting through between your ball and driving range balls, trying to find your spot. There was a lady that, a ladies player either last year or 2 years ago that ran into that same situation. She hit her tee shot and could not find her ball and had to go back and re-tee. All right, Kim away there on his approach at 9. And we got to play. We're getting a camera over at 9 at the green, so we'll have that for you whenever they come up for those putts. Over to 15. This is the second chip from this group. This is the group of Bentley Shirky. That's him. Getting down low in the green, and Connor Ford up there looks like he has already finished. So Lowe with a tough putt left to right here. Don't hit it, it'll tumble underneath the hole. Hit it too hard, you'll hit it over top of the hole and down the hill. Center cut, nice putt from Gentile Lowe. You've got to trust the touch right there and just go right at it. If you try to get too finessey or try to hammer it through, you can put yourself in all kinds of peril with that shot. Now Bentley Shirky. Shirky, at the moment, unofficially would be one outside the projected cut line at +6. They've not posted that cut line as of yet. It's still fluctuating. That one's under the hole. Shirky's going to give one back, maybe two back there at the 15th. All right, off to hole number 9. This is Johnson Gow looking with the putter from just off of the green there at the front of 9. Let's see if he and Brian Lee are talking about their shots. And then that is Brady Faulkner, our leader, who has moved back in the lead at 10 under par now. Had a birdie at 7. Yeah, birdie at 7. Have not seen his number at 8 yet, though. To get to 11 under. Just off the edge. That was a good roll there by the leader, Brady Faulkner. Faulkner 3 under today, went 7 under yesterday. He's one shot off of the 36-hole record that Cameron Phillips set back in 2024, and then Cody Gribble in 2006. Both of those players 63-66. This is Seth Barker. This is our second place golfer now. 3 under for the round, 64 yesterday, 6 under par. For birdie and a share of the lead. Doesn't get it there, so he'll finish that out for a tap-in par and stay one off of the lead through 13 for Seth Barker. We'll try to grab both Barker and Faulkner as they come off the course today and get a word with both of them. This is Eric Lee. Never gave that one a chance. So Barker to finish out his par. He does so for there. So Barker will stay at 9 under par. Back to 9, Bo Kim. Birdie putt for Kim. Ball should bend back to the middle of the screen. Kim never got it into the break. So he'll tap in for a par. Kim at 3 over for the tournament. Now Brady Faulkner. And Faulkner burns one past the edge. So Faulkner may have just given one back at 9, We'll wait for him to post the scores. Let's go over to 11. This is Will Jones. Trying to get it to bend in and can't do so. Will, a incoming senior at Rowan County High School over in Moorhead, about an hour from here. Watched Will play golf for many years. Talented young man. Jones at 1 over par. So Jones to finish things out here. Carson Higginbotham waiting to go as well. Higginbotham has finally got some scores in. He's 1 over par for the tournament. Hasn't posted since hole 7, though. Jones finishes out there for his putt at 11. And now Higginbotham. Breezy afternoon, cloudy conditions here at the golf course. Very sticky morning. It was hot this morning. The wind has been howling all day long. All right, out to 18. I believe this is Cohen Dressel out of the bunker. He left it short. No, that is the wrong grouping. He had a similar shirt to another player. That was our 9:30 group. Okay, that was Jensen Webb. This is a grouping of Simon Hall, Hagan Lancaster, and Jensen Webb. Simon Hall in the purple with the white hat there. Jensen Webb just out of the bunker, and then Hagan Lancaster coming into your screen. Lancaster 4 over par. Hall at 2 over par. Now Webb from the rough. Nice shot there by him with some soft hands. Bunker at 11. Now Hall to finish just off the green. Should be pretty straightforward. Left it under the hole, though. All right, over to hole number 11. I would imagine this is a tee shot. This would be our 1140 group, we believe. Just a second, I'll double check us. Yes, it is. So this is the group of Anderson Lang, Nathan Dye, and Knox Batorn. And this is Batorn out of the bunker. And he went over the green. And now Nathan Dye from the same bunker. A little bit closer to the lip on the front, though. And he airmails it. We've seen 3 bunker shots from that bunker today, and all 3 golfers have airmailed it out of the bunker into the green. All right, back to 9. This is Braden Carlisle from just shy of the green. I can't tell if he's in the rough or just on the first cut. Trying to throw this into the green and run it up to the hole, and got it to release just a little bit too much. You'll have some work coming back down that little slope there. So Brooks Cole. Nope, not him, actually. Braden Carlisle is going to line it up. Brooks Cole 3 over, and now they can't decide who's going to putt. Like playing rock, paper, scissors here. Who's going to go? All right, there we go. Now we've got a Brooks Cole from the left. From the lefty, I should say. Nice putt. Just rolled it past the edge. Trying to get a little too firm with it. All right, back to 11. These are after the bunker shots from the front of the green. This was the group of Anderson Lang, Nathan Dye, and Knox Batorn. That is Dye walking there. He is in the thick stuff. That bunker down in that front corner where the pin placement is today, 8 paces on, 4 off the left edge. So we have a lot of green to work with here. Trying to get this on the dance floor and start rolling. This is third shot. Got some nice rollout, but not nearly enough. He needed to fly it about where it took its second bounce. So Knox Batorn, incoming senior in Floyd Knobs, Indiana, just across the river from Louisville, Kentucky. Dye will mark his spot, and I'm sure he'll step in there on the way through with Batorn's roll toward the cup to get a look at the break. This is still going to be well short. So now Nathan Dye Anderson Lang looking like he's lining up a birdie putt, possibly an eagle roll. I'm not certain if his first shot got on the green or not. First Nathan Dye, this for par. Went into the green side bunker, over the green, back onto here, and this for par. And that's what can happen at the 11th. You try to get aggressive and go after it, and you bring big numbers into play. And it's going to be at least a 5 for Nathan Dye at the 11th. Dye at 3 over. Going to give one back And that's going to put him around that cut line that's looking right now is going to be settling around 5-6 over. Now Anderson Lang for at least a birdie and maybe an eagle. I'm not 100% certain if this was from his first or second shot. Again, that's the only problem is what Levin is down over that hillside. It's blind. We just have a camera set up over the hillside so we can get the green, so we're not 100% certain if this was from his second shot or if this was from where he rode. If this is his tee ball, this is a remarkable tee shot. That's what we need to have is an ace on a par 4. Pushed it through the hole. Over to hole 14 now. This is Seth Barker and his group. Barker at 9 under par. He's the lefty out there in the black shorts. Eric Lee in the purple and Yuho Wang lining up his putt. We've seen this putt a couple of times today. Doesn't do a whole lot. I think he could be firm to the edge. Probably put this one in the hole. Sun has dissipated here at the golf course and more clouds than anything. Just off the edge there and a good run by Wang but can't get it to fall. Now Seth Barker. Barker 1 off the pace at 9 under. 3 under for the day. He and Brady Faulkner both at 3 under. Barker started the day in second. Faulkner brought the boys groups out in a tie for the lead with Colin McLeod, but McLeod has given 4 back today. He's 3 under par after shooting a 7 under 63. And a nice finish there by Seth Barker at the 14th. And that might have been for a birdie roll. You wonder if those guys realize there are cameras out there. You notice that he looked right at it and turned and walked the other direction. I remember we had a youngster out here a couple of years ago. He made a putt, and he knew where our camera was on 17, and he walked right at it and gave us a finger point. It's like, yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Eric Lee comes up short on his roll, and now Wang to finish things out. So our 11 a.m. group finished at 14, so they'll head over to the par 3 15th. We go to the 18th hole. This should be our group of Bellefonte, that's Tucker Jones there in the bucket hat, and M.I. Nice roll there by Tucker Jones at 18. Jones at 4 over for the tournament. That putt, depending on what that was for, that'll probably keep him around for Friday. Now Kingo M.I., youngest golfer in the field, as an incoming 7th grader. He's 18 over in the vent. He'll tap this one in to finish his round out. That little man's got some future ahead of him in the game of golf. He sticks with it. So we should have one more to go. They're waiting for a bunker shot off to the left-hand side, and that one's going to spin and release all the way through. So William Bellefonte out of Quebec, Canada. 11 over par. Over to 13. Should be Armand Osterman. Oh, so close. Now let's see if he goes up and tries to put the shadow on the ball to get it to go. You have 10 seconds to get the ball to fall, or it's assessed as a penalty, the same thing it would be as not a penalty, just assessed as a stroke for it to fall in the cup. So Osterman, one of those players hanging around that cut line. He's moved up well, though. He's at +3, so he's well away from that cut line now. That sits at +5 with Knox Batorn, who just, let's see, Batorn he's still got some work to do. He was back around 11-12 just a moment ago. All right, so we have confirmed 14 was a birdie for Seth Barker, so that should put him in a tie for the lead at 10 under. Still waiting for those scores to report, though. But that is Barker there in the black shorts, so he's your co-leader with Brady Faulkner. That puts Barker at 4 under for the day and puts both of those players at 10 under. One shot off the 36-hole lead record set by Cam Phillips in 2024 and Cody Gribble in 2006. And then you can get to 11 or 12. You're only one or two strokes off the tournament record that was held by Justin Thomas until last 2 years ago. Cam Phillips knocked it down. He went in the 60s all 3 days. Daniel Hutt nearly took it down last year, but struggled down the stretch with a 71. That ball nearly went in the cup. So Seth Barker throwing a dart out at 15. He'll have another birdie run at 15. And now Yuho Wang. Wang at 1 over. We had 19 golfers under par to start the day. We are down to 13 of those, and only one golfer at even par. Wang deep at 15, and that is going to be a extremely difficult shot. That ball just does not want to stop when it comes out of that rough from back there. Now Eric Lee. Lee away at the 15th. And he, too, goes deep on the par 3 hole. The signature hole here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Back to 16 now. This is Gendel Lowe with a lengthy putt on the longest par 4 on the golf course. That's a very good run there by Lowe from way downtown. So we'll have a small bit to finish up. Now Connor Ford. Nice putt by Connor Ford. All right, back to 13 we go. That one nearly went in. I believe this is our 11:30 group, and that was Will Jones. Trying to identify from the hat. That looks like Will. Yeah, that's Will. Okay. I needed him to turn around so I could see his face. You can't just look at it because he is a lefty, but he was holding his putter, so I couldn't see. But that was Will. No, it's not. There's a lot of the boys dressed in blue today. And blue was the color for Thursday. Yeah, she's finished. I believe that ball we just saw come in there for just a second ago. That was, I believe, off of the shot of Carson Higginbotham. I'm waiting to see him appear. I've not seen him at the green. Okay, that was Carson Higginbotham's shot. And now Colin McLeod. All right, Will Jones now. Jones leaves that one about 3 foot short. All right, over to 15 now. This is our co-leader, Seth Barker. Still waiting for that score to report in. A couple of tough chips coming, though, from the back of 15. This is Yuho Wang. And we've seen this a couple of times today from the ladies, and both shots went all the way to the bottom of the green. This has to stop in the first cut to give this a chance of staying on the green. If it gets on the green, it's all the way through. And he didn't get it there. And that is what happens when you go long. Everything when you talk to somebody at 15 that knows how to play this golf course, if you say, how do you play 15? They say, well, I don't care what you do. Don't go long. Now Eric Lee. And Lee played it exactly how you would want to play it there, and that's what you're going to end up with. Another chip coming from the other side of the green. We will have those types of shots tomorrow, but the ball will be at the bottom of the green when players will go center cut and will spin it all the way down the hillside. Looking at the weather for tomorrow, it's going to be another warm one. I need a brick for a paperweight up here. Wind has been howling today. Cloudy with some scattered thunderstorm chances early, and then a little more of a pop-up chance late. It's going to be very muggy and warm tomorrow. All right, Wang wanting that one to stop. And now Eric Lee coming back up the hill. This is a hard bending putt that'll go left to right. And it's so hard to even get it above the hole. So Seth Barker for a birdie that would, we believe, give him the outright lead and take him to 11 under. Trying to go birdie, 14 and 15. Again, a right-left breaker. Didn't hit it. That is a frustration putt, but at the same time, a very smartly played putt from Seth Barker. That's one of those that you look at right now like, man, I really wanted that one. But you leave 15 with a 3 and you're okay. Thank you very much. We just had a massive box of cookies arrive at the broadcast table. Heck yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Right in time because we're going to take a break. Nice putt there by Wang. Now Eric Lee. Lee, a tricky little putt here, left or righter. Again, firm to that left edge. That's all you want to do here. Just like that. Nice putt. All right, we're going to step out for a break. We'll come back and continue our coverage. You're watching the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on the Ram Sports Network.
Download our app today.
Whoa, easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Gets them every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical, engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project. They're happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Welcome back to the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Coming through our final groupings on the back nine, closing out moving day. Had a hole in one today. Hudson Odom put it home in hole number 15. This is Armand Osterman. Osterman 3 over. Well above that projected cut line, but would have liked to have that putt to go with it. Now Dylan Loxton. I'm excited for the event tomorrow. It is going to be some great golf from our leaders chasing each other down. Logston licks this one out to the right. We're going to have a final pairing for the ladies with two best friends, Meadow Tien and Jody Hahn, the only two players in red figures in the final grouping tomorrow. Looks like if they go with threesomes tomorrow with the ladies, it'll be Cindy Yan that will join them. All three of them went in red figures today. Tien and Hahn were 3 under, Yan at 2 under. Audrey Yang also at 3 under. That was the only golfers we had today on the ladies' side that went into red figures. The cut line is set for the ladies. It was at 15 over. And Sarah Voitko, that hold your breath putt at 15 or 18 that she missed, did not cost her. She's going to be the last player in. It will be exactly 24 golfers on the female side that get in for the ladies. So Sarah Voitko will be the last golfer in that will play tomorrow. She'll go out in the first group tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. All right, out to 18 we go. This is our 10 o'clock pairing. And Wyatt Maynard, Hudson Odom, our hole-in-one gentleman. He's the one over there walking behind Mr. Maynard. And then Dylan Phillips. Over to 17 quickly, though. That's Bentley Shirky that's taking a drop. Trying to see where he is exactly. Okay, he's off to the left-hand side of the car path that comes up toward the hole. So he's gonna have to try to. He should be able to have a low shot under that tree and try to take it and sneak it up to the front corner of the green. He got that one well up in the air. All right, back to 13. Last shot we were told just went off of the green on the fringe. This is Knox Batorn. 4 over for the tournament. Now Anderson Lang. He's easy to find. He's got that camo hat on. My notes I put with him today, I just put camo. Just off that left edge. Nathan Dye quickly in there to set up his putt at 13. Back to 17. This is Shirky. Now Connor Ford off that left side of the green. Tries to throw it to the hole and just way too much on it. Now Gendo low. Long putt coming across this very deep 17th hole. Trying to bend it back to the cup. All right, out to hole number 12. This is your leader, Brady Faulkner. Hole 12, 179 for the boys. Again, that flag is really kind of just sitting very still. It was dancing all over the place this morning. And a place you do not want to go in 12 is long and right. Right can get you in all kinds of trouble. You do have two bunkers on this hole, one right, one left. The one on the right is really tough. Today, pin placement 412, 13 on 4 from the right. So, no, excuse me, hang on. I'm looking at my wrong sheet. I flipped my papers got flipped over here on me. Let me try that again. I was looking there. I was like, that's no way. 15 on 6 to the right. And he didn't like that one from the time he made contact with it. So Johnson Gow not happy with his tee placement attempt at 12. And now Bo Kim. Again, all of your scores across the bottom of the screen. All right, so our lead group of Faulkner is away at the 12th. All right, well, I've had a chance to talk with Club Pro Jeff Bostic. Again, a unique event here in Ashland here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Basically, you have a country club that just turns the reins over to all the visitors from outside the area to come in and take over the club, and they welcome him so well. Here's an interview I did with Jeff earlier this week.
Joined with Jeff Bostic. 43 years this tournament's been going on here at this golf course, and I was talking with Jay a little bit ago. Longevity in today's society is not something that's the normal, and when you see something like that, again, something that you're very true and dear to, that's something special.
Well, it's great to see the membership supports this place, community. We have volunteers, every day, ball spotters, everything. So the club really embraces, and that's why I think it's lasted 43 years.
You think about that. I mean, the club basically hands the golf course over for a week, and that's not something that's normal, but they really embrace the kids coming in.
Yes, and they always follow it online, and they're going to be watching the coverage here, and I've already got texts, where can we watch it, where can we watch it? So, yeah, definitely looking forward to another great year.
For you, what's the one thing you'd like to see from this event, being a club pro here and over the golf course, watching these kids really shine out?
Yeah, I know, like I said, the field this year is a little bit stronger than last year, which is I'm encouraged. I know we're fighting against the event that's at, I think there's an invitational going on.
Okay.
So, but we still got some top players here coming, so
Sure.
It's great.
The golf course really showing out this year, and it's in great shape. The greens are rolling really nicely. Are we going to see some low numbers? Do we have some low numbers out there, or is it going to protect us up pretty well?
Well, I still think, we'll have a handful of people under par at the end of the 3 days, just like it normally always is. The course holds its own. I know different from last year. We did a greens drainage project over in the fall. So even if we get some rain, the greens will stay firm and everything. So I think we're looking forward to it. I think it'll still be a good test of golf. So
nice putt back here on 15,
yeah,
by the way.
Appreciate it.
Download our app today.
Whoa, easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Gets them every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project, and are happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself on providing best in pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
Back at Bellefonte Country Club in the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Along now with golf course superintendent Mark Harper. Thanks for joining me, man.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, would we ever think as kids we would be sitting here doing something like this? I mean,
all of our afternoons at Carter Cave State Park.
Man, I remember the days we would be there at 7 o'clock in the morning. We would have 18 holes done by 9.
Mm-hmm.
And walking, by the way.
Yes.
We played on club days. We would get sometimes up to 72 holes in one day.
Correct. We wore it out.
And you know what the thing of it is that as I walk Bellefonte, and it kind of takes me back to my childhood, just like there's a lot of holes out here that set up a lot of the stuff that we played with when we played at Carter Cave. Now, much better golf course here, but the way that you had to learn how to shape your shots, not just pull driver on every single thing, set yourself up for the proper distance you want to go into the green. That's everything you have to do here.
Absolutely. This golf course, obviously we didn't grow up playing here much, but this golf course is definitely one that the more you play it, the more comfortable you get. You find out where you can miss and where you can't miss. It's a lot of people look at the scorecard, see 6,000 yards, and think,
I'm going to tear this up.
I'm going to tear this up, yeah. Well, there's a lot of interesting golf holes and just little detail aspects of this golf course. To be as old as it is, and someone back then having the eye for making things more difficult than they seem is pretty impressive.
One of my favorite things to do is when I come over on Monday, I go out and I walk the course, and I spend usually a couple hours out on the golf course going to different places. I'll take some clubs with me, and I'll hit some shots, and I'll hit some putts and just try some different stuff. And it's fun to sit back and look and say, that was genius. Or, this bunker is here, or this fairway narrows in and there's a bunker right there, or this green slopes this way, and if you leave it short, it's going to drop you right back in this collection. There was somebody that had, and again, 1921, when this thing was put together, that was before you had AutoCAD and all this other great computer stuff that you got to do. This was probably sketched down on a piece of paper and put into perspective, and man, what a golf course this is.
Yeah, I joke a lot with the crew and say, when these greens were designed and built, they were probably letting the goats eat to mow them. They were definitely not designed for the technology and stuff we have now with our mowers and such to get green speed as high as they are. So it's one thing we have to be careful with in a tournament setup is make it fun and challenging, but there are definitely some areas that could cause some issues if not careful.
Yesterday morning, about 12/100ths of an inch of rain is what we ended up with. Golf course a little soft yesterday morning. Sun popped, wind got up. You could see the difference. Yesterday they played lift, clean, and replace. 19 red numbers for the boys. Today, 4.
Correct.
And we've had wind and sun most of yesterday afternoon. We have had heavy winds all day today. We had high suns this morning. Sun starting to poke back out. And the greens, you can tell, they are starting to really speed back up.
And like we spoke earlier in the week, it affects you from feeling it. You may think it's coming one direction, it's coming another. That's another thing that the wind brings to the table. But
especially 15.
Correct. Where you're on top of the hill and stuff. You don't think wind would affect it that much, but it does. But from the greens aspect, going back my first 2 years here, without the drainage, even with the amount of rain that we got, you would still be seeing the effects of that like a day and a half later. The rain we got yesterday morning, by the time the afternoon rolled around,
it was over. Yeah.
You couldn't really tell the effects of the rain.
And you could really tell yesterday morning they were throwing darts at the pins, and they were taking chunks out of the green when they came in. Later in the afternoon, those ball divots were very small again.
Correct.
And the greens really firmed up. And I talked with several of the ladies yesterday that they started with, as the greens were still kind of slow, and as it progressed through, Metal Tian talked about it perfectly. She said, I had to adjust as it went along because of the changing aspects from the front 9 to the back 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one thing with these greens being what they call a native soil green. When they install the drainage, they go on a 6-foot spacing to put the trenches in. So essentially, it's not like we rebuilt the whole green. The green is still made out of native soil. So any type of rainfall irrigation is still going to have the effects initially, but where we're at now with the drainage is that water can go away quicker.
Now, the lines you see there on your screen, that's at the 14th green. That is what you've called it scarring, but that's where the drainage ditches were put in, and probably by next year you won't even see those lines.
Correct. The contractor came in. They have a little hand tool they use to cut the strips of sod off the green. It's a very meticulous process. They actually cut it into little, I guess you would say one maybe 2-foot squares. Set those squares off to the side. Use a ditch witch, dig the trench 1.5 feet deep. Use a 2-inch drainage pipe, an ADS perforated pipe. Put that back in, and then they backfill the trench with a greens mix of 80% sand, 20% organic matter.
Okay.
And that allows the water to get to the trenches, or get to the pipe, I should say. What happens over the process of years is the more you aerify, the more water channels you create, so the water can get to the trenches quicker.
Sure.
So that's why it gets better
as it goes. Sure. Yeah, the golf course has, again, it's played out, and we didn't expect to see the big numbers that we had yesterday until we got all the rain yesterday morning, and it wasn't shocking to see the numbers that have gone up. Today, the numbers that are out there, that's kind of what I expected to see, being around this golf course enough to know what it's going to do.
Correct.
And tomorrow, we're going to see this golf course really protect itself because there's some very tough pin placements, and there are some pin placements that look center cut, 15 being one of those, that players just simply won't understand the aspects of what that green's going to do, and they're going to spin it all the way to the bottom of the hill.
Correct. I'm really hoping that we do not have to apply any kind of water to the greens for the remainder of today. That would help out tremendously, too, as far as being able to increase the speed, maybe just a little bit more, maybe another 1/2 foot before tomorrow morning. We'll go right at a 10 on the stimp to start the day today, so that's about 10 and a half is about as quick as you'd want to see particular greens on this golf course.
Really nice putt there by Will Jones from Rowan County, and he got a fist pump there. I would say that was a birdie run for him out at 15. You leave 15 with a 2. I mean, it's almost like you picked up 2 strokes on the field.
Correct, yes. From a playing perspective, which I don't play much golf anymore, 15 from the tee looks like a pretty simple hole, but I have trouble even hitting the green. But when you do hit the green, a lot of times you're walking off a 4.
I talked with a couple of the female competitors. They were going through the practice round the other night, or it was during the Pro-Am, right before the Pro-Am, and they were having to come off because the Pro-Am was getting ready to get started. And So they wasn't going to get to finish their round, and they were coming to 15. And I asked them, I said, have you played here before? And they said, no. I said, listen, you need to go to 15 right now and put some balls out and go putt. And they went up there, and I told them, I said, you need to understand where the pin placements are, how that thing rolls. And we've seen it today. Every person today that has gone long because of that pin placement,
they're shaking their head.
They're shaking their head because every chip that they've come back up with has run all the way through the green and down to the bottom.
That's kind of what I was referring to earlier. You take a green like number 2 or number 15. When those were designed, they were designed for a much slower green speed. And at the same time, when they were built, zero drainage, they're looking to get the water off of the green as quick as possible with slope. So those 2 greens, they have the potential to really cause some issues if they get up to, where we're at with green speed right now, or maybe just a little bit faster. You have to be very, very particular on your hole locations to keep it, challenging but fair. You don't.
2 tomorrow is going to be fun. Back right corner. And
that's a lot better than back along the front edge. On 2, it keeps trucking all the way down into the fairway.
I remember last year I came out and I did some stuff at 2, and we had the pin placement for the final day, and I hit one through, and it down the hill, and it just kept on going. And then it was a 25, 30-yard chip shot coming back up the hillside. It's one of the fun parts of this golf course. But when you look at these kids and you watch, what they do, it's remarkable. And just the thought process that they go through of how to line up shots and how they approach what they do. It's really fun to watch these kids attack this golf course.
Absolutely. I've been fortunate enough to be at a lot of different golf courses throughout the eastern part of the country and even down south. I've watched all levels from junior golf to college golf to mini tours, and even to the fortunate enough to work several PGA Tour events. And the way these kids are developing now at their age is pretty impressive. When we were growing up playing golf, our high school didn't even have a golf team.
Exactly.
And now everybody has a golf team.
Yes.
Stuff is televised. Stuff is, online, pictures on Facebook, what have you. It's amazing how the game has evolved at the junior level just in the last 25, 30 years.
And one of the things that I use to get me prepared for coming in this event, I play a video game. This golf course is on 2K25 Golf, and somebody went on there and did a custom course and design. They did a really good job. It's very similar. And I've played probably about 30 rounds over the first 2 weeks coming into the tournament, and just like, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try this, I'm going to do that. And, of course, when I get to 17, I never go up 17. I go up 18. I figured that out real quick.
I can't remember the individual's name right off the top of my head, but, when he did that last year, I guess it was a week or 2 before the tournament, he put Bellefonte on one of the newer video games and shared it online, and then I shared it as well, trying to let people know that it was available on that particular video game. I have yet to try it out.
It's pretty cool. I got on it and sat down and put. The only bad part of it is it only has one set of tees, really? So the tees are up. So it really takes away the challenge of 15. 15's pretty easy to play on there. But 17, boom it through the trees, go up 18, come back in. I've my best round on there's 10 under.
Well, that ties the course record.
Yeah, no.
Like the real course record.
Like the real course record. Yeah, and it makes it seem easy. Now it's now of course it's not going to be easy when I go out there and play it, but that's another story. But it's a long week for you guys from everybody involved in the golf course, from the club pro shop to the workers here doing everything. Your crew has done a phenomenal job this week of maintaining this golf course, especially for the rain that we had yesterday, and it's been pristine condition to say the least. But it takes everybody that has their small little piece of this puzzle to make this such a great tournament that has been going on for 43 consecutive years.
I'm very fortunate. I have 3 or 4 guys that I really, really rely on that have been here for. One guy's been here for 15 years, and the other guy's been here, I think, for 12. I rely on both of those greatly. I've been fortunate enough, we're in a situation where we do a lot with seasonal workers. I've been very fortunate this year to find some quality seasonal workers that have caught on pretty quick and helped us through this tournament. maintaining this golf course is a challenge, but it's definitely not as much of a challenge from a tournament aspect because you're dealing with a smaller acreage, so it's easier to get things done in the morning and quicker and, move and be out of the way than it would be on a larger acreage of a golf course. So, I rely a lot on my previous tournament experience. Like I said, I've been doing this my entire adult life at somewhere in the eastern part of the country, and I've learned a lot from a lot of good people and just being around a lot of different things to figure out and have a plan going in of the best ways to, approach things. And like I said, it's been a good week. It is a tiring week. We do a morning shift that starts at 5:30 a.m. and then we do an afternoon shift that usually starts somewhere between 3 to 5, depending on, like yesterday we had the delay and stuff, so our afternoon work kind of had to wait. But we're almost to the finish line.
Yeah.
There again, this will be my third one complete since I started here at Bellefonte. So I feel like we have the process dialed in pretty much now.
Cam Phillips welcomed you in too, by the way. Your
Correct.
first year. He just went out and just chewed it up.
That didn't. I'm not gonna say it bothered me, but that was a rude.
I know you were not happy with it. I remember we were talking about that. You're like, oh, it'll be maybe 2-3 under. And Cam goes out and throws a 63 up on day one. Yeah. 3 rounds in the 60s.
Breaks Justin Thomas's record by the time it was over.
Yeah. And then, last year nearly had it again. Yeah. Daniel Hay had a chance to get it. And we've got a guy right now, Brady Faulkner, he's one stroke off from the 36-hole record.
Where's he from?
Faulkner's from Louisville.
Is he from Louisville?
Yeah. So he's at 10 under, hasn't posted anything since the 11th. So, but he and Seth Barker playing some really good golf. They both at 3 under. Feng is 5 under today. That's our lowest score. He come off of a 68 2 under yesterday to get to 7 under par. He's in third. And then the projected cut now, as it's been told, has been updated, is at +5.
Okay.
So
I was thinking -3 would be a very good score today.
Yeah.
If somebody is at -5, that means they're definitely scoring their golf ball.
Yeah, we've got 5 guys now in red figures today. Faulkner and Barker at 3 under each. Feng at 5 under. Waylon Klutz has gone 2 under, and Lane Krotz has creeped over into red figures with a 69 1 under today. He's in the clubhouse at 1 under par.
That's a good score. That's a good score for today.
Yeah.
I thought anything between 3 under and even would be a heck.
That's kind of what I thought. I thought 3 under would be, you kind of expect maybe there's somebody out there that's going to go get one. Feng is, let's see, which group was he in here? Yeah, he should just about be finishing up. Yeah, he went out at 10:40 this morning. So not really early. I mean, the golf course was it was under a lot of sun and wind this morning. So
how you say Klutz?
Klutz.
I believe he has a little experience on this golf course. Is that the same kid that's from Hazard?
I'm pretty certain he is.
He's played a few high school events and other junior events here, so he's familiar with the golf course.
Yeah, if you go back and look at the history from the boys. Let me get my sheet.
I know that Hazard plays in Ashland's high school tournament here every year.
Well, let's see. Gavin Klutz, 2022 Hazard, 5 under, champion, 2022. So, yeah, it's you see a name like that comes from the same area. It's certainly not a mistake that happens.
I'm pretty sure if he did not win Ashland's high school event last summer, I think he was definitely near the top.
You look at some of the names that have come through this as past champions.
Mm-hmm.
And see where those guys have been. Some of those guys were guys that we grew up idolizing. Jim Furyk, Justin Thomas, who is so big on the tour right now.
Charles Howell III.
Yeah.
I think my senior year of high school, Charles Howell III and Matt Kuchar were the 2 top amateur golfers in the world. And to see, and even Ben Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was playing college golf at Ohio Valley College in Parkersburg, Ben Curtis was playing golf, I think, for Kent State. So he's about around our same age, and I know he was a past champion as well.
Yeah, you look at Steve Flesh.
Yeah. He's a Kentucky guy.
The Kentucky guy.
Union guy.
Ben Curtis. I mean, there's some big names that's out there. Adam Shanks.
Yeah.
That's made his way onto the
tour. And there's people that have made it on tour and been successful. I know I was talking to someone earlier in the week. Bubba Watson played here.
Yes.
For at least 1 year, maybe 2.
Was he wearing the pink then too?
I don't know. We'd have to.
I will have my
get
Bubba
confirmation.
I will have my Bubba Watson gear on tomorrow. So,
but like guys like Bubba, and I'm sure there's other guys that made it to the PGA Tour that did play in this event, just did not put their name on the trophy.
I talked with Cam Tuesday during the Pro-Am, and talked about his time here and how much that's translated over to his time at UK, and he said, playing in the AJGA, he said, you're playing against the same golfers that you're going to college to play against.
Exactly.
And he said that really helped him to where when he got to SEC level golf, it wasn't such a culture shock. It's like, hey, these are the same people I've been playing across for the last 4 years.
Yeah. And that's another aspect I was, talking about earlier is how much junior golf has evolved and developed over the last 25 or 30 years. Where these kids, it's kind of like, I've been around the travel baseball scene and the travel softball scene and everything. It's the same deal with that. Like the top kids that play that at this age, they all end up at the bigger colleges, and then they're playing against each other at the D1 level or D2 level, whatever have you. It's the same thing with golf. A lot of these guys develop relationships as they're playing junior golf, and it's just on a bigger scale. I guess it's been like that throughout the years, but like it's nationwide now. It used to be just pretty much a southern thing.
Yeah, and you look at last year's champion here, Athena Singh, played in the LPGA U.S. Open last week and played very well.
Played at Riviera,
yeah. It's like, she's not going to be here. It's like, wondered why. Oh, yeah, she's playing at Riviera. That's probably a reason why.
Yeah.
Headed off to go play at the University of Houston and some Big 12 golf. So
Houston's golf program's got a few names.
Few names in it. Yeah.
That's probably a pretty good place to go.
Yeah, I think there's a reason she's going there. I don't think we've heard the last of her. And it's fun to see the golfers that come through this event, like a Meadow Tian. I'm excited to see what happens for her at the next level because you've seen what she's done in the progression that she's made. And in her 4th tournament here, she's going for her 3rd championship. And I asked her, I said, do you know the name Leanne Harden? She goes, yeah. I said, you're putting your name in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leanne won 4 consecutive, obviously, the only 4-time champion in this event. But when you win 3 out of 4, you're putting yourself in that type of conversation.
And the only one she lost was to the girl from Moorhead, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, Singh beat her in the last round. Yeah. And they had battled each other. So the last 4 years had been won by either Athena or Meadow. Athena won last year and 3 years ago. Meadow won in 23 and 24. And it's been those two just top and bottom going at each other. So fun story tomorrow is the final grouping is going to have Meadow and Jody Hahn, who are best friends. And they were together today, and they're going to be playing against each other tomorrow in 1st and 2nd place. Yeah. So it's going to be some fun stuff tomorrow. I'll let you get going, my man. I know you got some work to do.
Yes, I have a few things to do, but I've got a lot accomplished today. And like I said, the finish line is in sight, so I just kind of have to keep up with what's going on the golf course this afternoon. And we'll do it again in the morning, and then I'm just going to sit back and watch a little golf.
We're going to get double figures tomorrow for a champion?
If the kid's 10 under right now, I can see him shooting, even to 3 under again tomorrow, especially if he's what he's learned over the first 2 rounds. Is this his first time playing here?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
From what I've watched, just on your coverage here, he looks like a pretty good player.
Yeah, he'll be coming in here soon. They're over at 17 right now.
I learned a long time ago when it comes to trying to set a golf course up to be challenging stuff. A lot of times you just got to tip your hat. There's a lot of good players out there, and when those good players get hot, or they feel comfortable on your golf course, it doesn't matter, how hard or how much you try to make it tough. You always have that one guy who, if he's good enough, he's going to still shoot the scores.
That's one of our guys at the top right there. That's Seth Barker. So we're going to get him, and we'll talk with Brady Faulkner when they finish up the round. Mark, pleasure, my man.
Thanks, Shane.
Great job all week.
I appreciate it.
Yep, we'll talk to you.
All right.
So back out to 18 we go, and we'll get caught back up who we have where out on the golf course. Mark and I, we go way back. We played so much golf together. We, like I said, we grew up out of Carter Caves. It's not even a thing anymore. It's gone. But the little 9-hole golf course, state park course, small greens, tight fairways, and everything except for hole number 2 was up and down or on a side slope hill. And the best lesson in golf that I ever learned was the guy who taught me how to play the game of golf, Brian Buck. He was my high school English teacher. My elementary school English teacher. And he taught me my swing and how to play. And the best lesson that I ever learned from him was when I got to that golf course to put my driver in the trunk. And I did. I put my driver in the trunk, and I teed off with a 2-iron or 5-iron. And my first round I went out like that, and I shot a 2 over. And it was like, wow, this made sense. And then started figuring out, rather than just trying to rip 2 shots to get in position, if it didn't make sense for that shot because it was putting you in between clubs or having to take a half swing or a 3/4 swing, dial back and do some math and figure out what club you want in your hand and what distance you need to be there. And then it just allowed you to go at so much stuff at the green. And, again, played on some super small greens. And I'll never forget, Mark and I, we went up to Esquire Country Club. First time we both went up there, and we got on the first tee, and I looked at him. I said, did we make a wrong turn? I said, I think we're on the driving range. It was just so wide open, and it was crazy playing on something that was so tiny. I mean, you could barely land a Cessna on some of the fairways that we played growing up. And then you get on to a golf course that have these big fairways, and like, man, this is crazy. But yeah, it's a lot of the stuff that learned as a kid that translates back here for the stuff that I see here at Bellefonte. But man, this is such a beautiful golf course. It's so much fun to be here and get to watch these kids go out and do what they do so well, because they're really, really good. So this is Hayden Robertson. It's our 1050 group. Oh, 1040 group, I'm sorry. I believe that's Robertson. I'll wait till the rest of their group get up there. Really nice shot, though, coming in there. I'll wait till he gets up a little closer so I can identify him. Looks like we've got 3 balls on the green. Nope, next group down. My mistake. 1050 group. That was, I believe, Finn Johnson right there. Yeah, two lefties that back-to-back groups there, 1040, 1050. So, yeah, that was Finn Johnson on that shot. That right there, walking into your screen, that is Iman Chen. And Zachary Lowe, is the third member of this group. So 3 balls on the dance floor at 18. Iman Chen at +4. 18th tee, Seth Barker. Second place, 9 under par. Has not updated, though, anything hardly on the back 9. Now has finally gotten something in there. He's through 17, so he's 10 under with the lead coming up 18. So Brady Faulkner has fallen back to 9 under par through 12 with a bogey at 12 for Faulkner. So Seth Barker is your leader now. A birdie at 18 will tie him for the 36-hole record of 11 under par. And we'll talk with him when he comes over here in just a little bit as well. Eric Lee loose at 18, and now Yahoo Wang. Again, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. We'll be live. If we can get on before then, we will. It'll be pushing it. It'll be an earlier start tomorrow for us to get out here and get everything set up, but we've got it down to a science as long as technology will work with us. But I've got to give another shout-out to our amazing crew here today that's been with us throughout the entire thing. Our executive producer is Trey Collier. Executive director is Jeff Irwin. His wife and daughter, Rachel Irwin and Sarah Irwin, out on the course. Rachel over at 15 with my wife, the producer, Felicia Collier. Sarah is been over at hole 6 and 7 and then over at 9. And then out on the golf course, Brady Mason and Brock Stewart, and then Philip Rourke over at holes 16 and 18. Again, tomorrow we will be following the leaders. We'll have a camera with our leader groups. So with those 2 ladies groups and the 3 men's groups, we'll be bouncing back and forth, doing a lot of stuff with that. But that's where a lot of our concentration will go tomorrow. So if, as the golfers that's playing out of those groups, there's a great putt from way downtown by Yoho Wang. I say that, and then I double-checked myself, and I looked one down too far. That was Zachary Lowe. My mistake. Or was that Chen that hit? That's Iman Chen. So Iman Chen drops in 1 to get to 3 under, or 3 over, excuse me, as he finishes at 18 with a big putt. Now Zachary Lowe to line up, and then Finn Johnson to go. Lowe in the blue. Lowe trying to get a read off of the putt, and does so with a fist pump. Zachary Lowe. That might be a big putt for him, as that should get him to 4 over from what we've got right now, which will safely keep him in with a projected cut line of 5. So that should keep him around to play tomorrow. All right, this is our second place player of Brady Faulkner. What a shot there by Faulkner. Beautiful ball placement by Brady Faulkner back at the 14th. Now, my question on that, and Trey, I heard you asking that, was that his drive or was that his second shot? Okay, so that was his drive. The question because I know Cam Phillips did that when he played here back in 24. He would take that big booming shot, and he left it over there and had that play up from that spot. Again, that's on the 14th hole. You want to stay over toward the left-hand side. Right side gets you into the slope, the bunker, and a lot of problems. So you want to stay to the left side. And we have just had history on the golf course. We have a posted final score. We're still waiting for it to go low and post. I've got to find my notes here. Give me 1 second. The wind has turned my stuff upside down. Here we go. For the boys, low round of the tournament history, Reiho Fang has gone 8 under 62. He tied Kelvin Lim from 2017. And he will be coming to talk to us when he finishes up the scoring tent. Thank you, Matthew O'Connell. So Fang today goes 8 under. That should put him in a tie for the lead at 10 under par. And it did. He has posted 68-62. He is 10 under par and in the leader in the clubhouse in a tie for first with Seth Barker. What a round by Reiho Fang. Bogey-free round, birdies at 1, 5, and 8, an eagle at 10, birdies at 13, 14, and 18. This is Johnson Gow coming up the slope here at 14. Needed to leave it out just a little bit more. Yeah, there it is. You can see the frustration. There's your leaderboard for the boys. Reho Fang, 62, ties the tournament record as he goes 8 under for today and gets a share of the lead as he has the lead in the clubhouse. I was talking about all the great folks with the crew here. I've also got to send out a big thanks to our engineering program that takes care of all of our graphics, New Blue out in California. I was actually on the phone with my engineer last night at almost 11 o'clock. We were trying to work out the bugs that we had from yesterday, some minor things where we'd lost the negative ones and the plus ones. It just didn't like it. And we figured it out, and we had to make one change this morning that we got everything. And to the best of my knowledge, I think the leaderboard has been spot on with everything that we wanted it to do today. It's a project that we've been working on since March, diligently trying to get everything panned out. It hasn't not been released to the public yet. We were the first ones to get it and to test it out. They're planning on releasing it next week after we finish the event. And we've worked through a few small things with it, but it has been remarkable just the way it's looked. And I can't say thank you enough, Daniel Elvin. He is our engineer with the New Blue. And Daniel and I, we've never met in person. We've become really good friends. He lives out near Lake Tahoe, and we've conversated a lot of late evenings working on projects like this. And man, he's been phenomenal, and the crew at New Blue has done a great job. But big thanks to them as we've had here. I just noticed something as I'm talking up the whole thing. There's something missing from our flip. We don't have any flags. Might have forgot to link them in. Let's set these putts up here at 18. Let's see if I can move back here real quick, and I'll fix it. Let's see here. It's funny, it's showing there. Yeah, we turned it off. There we go. I don't know that we actually did anything besides just turn it off and back on. Yes. You sit right here. All right. Reho Fang joining me here. How are you, sir?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good. 62 today. What a round. That ties the tournament record for lowest round in tournament history. Congratulations, first off.
Thanks.
Take me back through your round today. Bogey-free, most importantly, but when did you have an idea that you had something really special working today?
Well, so in the front nine, I was just bogey-free, like just hitting. I think I hit like every green. It was just 2 putts, and then just a few like on the birdie holes. It's just a nice like a shorter putt that just went in. And then on hole 10, I hit my wood a little bit right, and I was just like, I was kind of like under a tree, so I couldn't hit it too high. So I just like rolled it up, and then it ended up rolling to like 6 feet, and I was like, oh wow. And then I putted in, and then after that I was like 5 under. I was like, okay, like I have a good round going on. And then hole 11, I hooked my driver into the tree, and then I was like kind of scared I was gonna get a bogey, but I had a shot onto the green, so I got a par. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play it safe now, and just try to like keep like this good round going. And then on hole, I think hole 13. Yeah, I just I had like 140 yards in, and I hit my 9-iron. It was pretty good.
Mhm.
And then I had like 10 feet in, and then I just putted in, and then I was like, oh wow, this is like it's getting much better now. And then it just really good putts throughout the day. They just like kept dropping, and especially on the last hole, it was just that. I think that was mainly why I played like pretty well today.
Yeah, birdie at 18. That's always a good feeling. Not more importantly, you get the record, but a birdie at 18 to go into the final round with, that's something that you can really build upon.
Yeah.
You talked about your putter today. When did you know that you had something working with the putter, that you, like you said, you were rolling putts in from long distance, you were hitting your spots, and when you know that you have that working, it makes it a lot easier for you to go at the pins with your irons?
Yeah, well, I think yesterday I was also putting like pretty well, but I had a few holes where my shots weren't too good. And like a lot of putts they were still like I had 6 birdies yesterday, like a lot of long putts were dropping. And then today I was like if I can continue like having those putts, like then it would be like good. And it did end up like happening.
How much different did the course play for you today as compared to yesterday?
I mean, I think with the wind, I definitely had to like try play it a little safer, but overall, like I was just trying to like hit some like safe approach shots, just not trying to like go for every single pin, and then just relying on my putting to be able to like make those like a little longer putts. Yeah.
Put yourself in a chance to play in the final grouping tomorrow. How
Yeah.
special is that for you? I'm guessing your first time here at the course?
No, this is my
Okay.
second time.
Okay.
I played here 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how special is it possibly playing in the final grouping tomorrow?
It's nice, you know. Yesterday I was like, wow, a lot of people played really well. And I was like, that's like when I played 2 years ago, it wasn't the same. But then now, like, I think I feel really good about being able to like have a chance to like win.
Well, we will certainly be following you very closely tomorrow. Congratulations on a tournament record round today, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Rahel Fang joining us here in the broadcast tent. Thank you. Oh, we did have somebody. We just had somebody take the shortcut on 17. We knew it will come, and it will come again tomorrow, maybe more than once. Give me a flyover of 17 real quick. So that gap that's off the edge of the trees right there that's just coming up on your screen, that's the hole that you will have to hit through. And you're going to come all the way up the fairway of 18 and kind of up almost to where the tee boxes are. And if you can get up past those trees, you have a nice, clean, open shot to the green. Now, you got to fly a bunker. Cam Phillips went that way 2 years ago, then flew it over the green, chipped back on, and I think still got out of there with a par. So, out to 15. This is for a birdie, and it falls for Seth Barker. Or, I'm sorry, Brady Faulkner, my mistake. Faulkner drops in a birdie, and that should take him to 11 under. We've got a three-way tie at the moment with Fang, who is in the clubhouse at 10 under after an 8 under 62 today. Seth Barker and Brady Faulkner also at 10 under. But Brady Faulkner just snaked one in out at 15 for a birdie. That should give him the lead, and for the moment, a share of the low 36-hole tournament record of 11 under. There's a really tough putt coming from the right side, and it just snakes in and out for Bo Kim. So now Johnson Gow. Gow 1 over par today. or through the tournament, I should say. And projected cut line stays at 5 over. There is a collection of players at 5 over. Several of those still out on the golf course. And that is the fear of 15. Don't want to hit it past the hole and take a chance of getting it on that slope. And you leave it short underneath the hole and you give one back. Our ladies group tomorrow for the championship should be a fun one. Meadow Tien, Jody Hahn, and Cindy Hahn. All three went under par today. Tien, Hahn, and also Aubrey Yang was 3 under, and Cindy Hahn was 2 under. Yang is 3 over par for the tournament, though. Tien and Hahn, the only 2 under par for the ladies. All right, Seth Barker is on his way to us. He has just signed in after finishing his round over at 18. We'll wait to see if he posts at 10. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Yeah. Seth Barker will head this way as soon as he finishes up the scores table. Yes, I believe he is going to be in the final group tomorrow, as it's no questions about it. He's going to be at 9 under par, so he's fallen back into standalone third. A tough putt that just misses there at 18. All right, joining us now. He's been at the top of the leaderboard most of the day. Seth Barker, how you doing, my man?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Little different conditions today than you saw yesterday. How the course play different from the 2 days that you saw?
It was definitely hotter today throughout the whole round, and the wind picked up and swirling all day, different from yesterday. It was definitely tougher.
Take me back through your round today. Some highs, some lows, an eagle out at 11. At 11, a high risk, high reward hole. But again, if things go awry, it can turn into a very big number.
Right.
What was the decision there when you decided to go for it there at 11?
My 3-wood just felt good all day. I only hit 2 drivers, so 3-wood was the club that I used all day. So I just felt good with it, and it was the right number to the green. So that's the club that I chose, and luckily it worked out.
Tough number at 18.
Yes.
It'll eat at you all the time. There's nothing worse than leaving 18 with a bogey. But
yes.
Take me back through that final hole for you, where you knew things had gone kind of sideways.
I guess I should use my 3-wood again, looking back at it. But I just wanted to bust driver, and it kind of went right and got behind a tree, had to hit a punch shot, and punch shot didn't go well and couldn't get up and down, but that's okay.
Now, first time for you on this course? Have you played this tournament before?
I played last year.
Okay.
I didn't play very good last year, but I've played here a few times.
How much have you gone back to the way you played last year, though, and taken and reflected on that for this year to allow you to put yourself where you are?
A lot less drivers. That's what I learned. So
leave the driver in the car, right?
That's true. If you keep it in the fairway here, it can be a lot easier and a lot less stressful.
You look at the greens. Yesterday morning, you guys played under some very soft conditions. How much have the greens firmed up today as compared to what they were yesterday?
They were much firmer. You had to land it short of the green sometimes. You couldn't spin it. And definitely tougher. You wanted to lay up shorter on your tee shot sometimes, so you had more, so you could get it up higher and spin it more. But so a little different strategy for sure.
How punishing has the rough been this week?
It's thick in some spots for sure. That's the goal, is hitting fairways, and missing the rough. It can penalize you for sure.
Birdie eagle after you made the turn coming off that bogey there at 9. How much did that settle you down from that point?
I'm not gonna lie, it felt really good. It felt really good. Calmed me down, and felt like I could swing freely after that and give myself a better chance in it tomorrow.
Putting yourself in the final grouping tomorrow, how special is that for you?
It's the first time I've done an AJGA tournament this big, and so I'm really excited to go do that and hopefully do the best I can do and finish as high as I possibly can. So
we'll have cameras all over you tomorrow. Best of luck, my man.
Awesome.
Nice job today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks you.
Seth Barker joining us here after his round today. All right, so Seth Barker finishes out his round today with a 367. He's at 9 under par. He'll finish third for the moment. Brady Faulkner still out on the course. We've got him coming up 16 in just a few moments. But we're about to wrap up day 2 coverage with only a handful of groupings still out on the golf course. Faulkner's in the next to last group. So not a lot of golf left out on the golf course. Probably about another 40 minutes or so, I would say, that we'll have as we run through your leaderboard through moving day here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Again, tomorrow, the field will have a cut. So 42 and ties for the boys, 24 and ties for the girls. There were no ties for the girls, though. It was 24, and Sarah Voitko got the final spot to get in to Friday's final round. So the girls' tournament is set. We're going to have 2 best friends in the final pairing for the ladies of Metal Tian and Jody Hahn, which is going to be a fun story to tell. Here's our ladies' leaderboard there. Both ladies today shot 3 under par. So Tian with a 1-stroke lead, looking for her 3rd out of 4 tournaments here at Bellefonte with a championship. Came up just short last year to Athena Singh. And she'll have a chance to, in her final AJGA event, to hoist a trophy. Again, we go through our numbers. Sarah Voitko there at 24th. That is your cut line. And then the remaining ladies from 25 on down through 36 will miss the cut and will not play tomorrow. Back to 15. This is our final grouping here. This is Braden Carlisle. Jeffrey Kim up there around the hole, and Jay Brooks Cole. Now the big question is, what does J stand for? That is his name. It's listed J. Brooks Cole. So Carlisle from off the fringe, trying to keep it above the hole. That's a really nice putt from that location there. 1, to keep that within the hole, and 2, not to lose it down the hillside. That's a very nice roll. Again, a big thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors. CW Services, Ramaco, Kentucky Farmers Bank, Clark's Pump and Shops, of course, Bellefonte Country Club, Natural Resource Partners, and Encova Insurance. Brooks Cole knew he'd left that one short from the time it left the putter face. All right, let's go to 16 now. This is Brady Faulkner. He is tied for the lead at 10 under par. This should be his third shot. Okay, this is his second shot. Okay, we've got. Okay, they're farther down than I thought. Okay, I didn't realize we had a player or a person over there by now. That's good. All right, back to 15 we go. Braden Carlisle trying to close things out here at the 15th. And a good finish there. All right, we're going to step out for, I believe, will probably be our final break for this afternoon until we get the groups finished up, and then we'll come back and close things out for day number 2 here at the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on the Ram Sports Network.
Download our app today.
Whoa! Easy on that trigger, partner.
Are you talking to me?
Ranger Rodney here, looking out for your wallet.
You gonna put in them rewards?
Rewards?
Hot doggies, give me that.
What in the Pixar?
You know, Clark's Rewards. Save on gas, get free stuff. There you go, partner.
Gets them every time.
Rewards. Got it.
Clark's Rewards. Return, refresh, refuel.
Since 1985, CW Services has been a leader in offering electrical engineering, construction, automation, project management, and fiber optic services. CW Services have prided themselves in being that one-stop shop, being able to help a customer from design to go live. They have worked from coast to coast, from small project to extremely large project. They're happy to talk to you about performing these services for you. For more information or to begin the bid process, visit them at cw.services. Bellefonte Country Club is recognized as one of the premier country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-pride amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging and beautifully maintained 18-hole golf course with zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities feature a driving range as well as putting and chipping greens. The club also offers several pickleball courts for the pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
All right, back live here on the 2026 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance. We'll have Faulkner, after the broadcast finishes up this evening, we'll have him come up and have a quick word from him. All right, in the fairway there at 18, Anderson Lang. Trying to drop this run on the front edge of the green and let it bounce up. He'll miss it just off to the right. That's a really good approach. Probably will go with a putter from there. Now Nathan Dye. Again, coverage tomorrow morning beginning at 10 a.m. If we can get everything set up and technology will work friendly with us in the morning, we may start a little bit earlier, but we will definitely be on the air in the time for when our leaders for the ladies go out, and then the leaders for the boys will follow. So we're going to bring the most coverage that we have through the week in that final round of the 26 tournament. Had a hole-in-one at 15 today. A tying low round for the boys at 8 under. As Reho Fang throws a 62 up today. Bogey-free round for Fang. 3 birdies on the front, an eagle 10, birdies at 13, 14, and then a birdie at 18 to close out the round. All right, this is Grant Gutig. Gutig at 5 over, and the cut line has now moved to 6 over, which gives him a little bit of a breathing room, but he needs no less than par on 18 to keep himself in a safe position and play tomorrow morning. That's Niyamoto, and now Brian Lee. Niyamoto 6 over, so he's trying to play himself into the cut line. So we'll keep him in close sights here. He and Gutig both. Gutig at the moment is in. And Niyamoto at the line hoping to stay in. Over to 16 now. This is our final grouping. That's Brendan Carlisle there in the pinkish shirt. Going back over, most of them already having their bags set over at 17 tee box. Jay Brooks Cole is going to go ahead and finish up. Out to 17. That's Brian Lee. No, it is not. I'll take that back. That's Bo Kim. Kim just off to the right of the fairway there at 17. Again, this is a blind shot up to the green. The golfers cannot see that green from that location. They have to pick a spot behind the green and kind of look at it and then hope for the best. Trust your mark and... Okay, so it's over the green and in the rough, right in front of our camera. Make sure we get a look at that one down of where it is if it's in the rough. Yeah, if we can get over there to it. All right, here's your co-leader of Brady Faulkner, 10 under par. From the fairway, should be a short iron coming up the hill. Faulkner deep and off the green, just on the fringe on the right side. But he'll have some work to do coming back there to save par. He'll have a good look to maybe, depending on whether he decides to go with a chip or a putt there for birdie. Now Johnson Gow, almost the same distance. Should be probably just a wedge here. And he throws that one in tight on the pin. Nice shot there by Johnson Gow. So a birdie look coming for him. Anderson Lang finishes up at 18. Now Knox Batorn. Batorn at 6 over. And he really needed that one to give him a little bit of a breathing room, but he didn't get it. As of now, right now he is in. Again, top 42 in ties. Tie for 41st gets you into tomorrow's field. 7 over. Has 3 golfers sitting on the outside looking in. Carson Long, Dylan Phillips, and Dylan Logston. So 3 groups still out on the golf course. This is our lead group that contains our leader of Brady Faulkner. Faulkner has not posted through 15, so .17 yesterday for the boys, played as the 6th most difficult hole on the golf course, averaging 4.22. If we're looking for a golf ball, and I think we just found it. So that was Bo Kim looking for his golf ball, and again, it's right in front of our camera. Would really like to have a look at it to see if it's sitting down, if it's sitting up, what is it doing in the grass? And you can really cannot see any place that his ball is exposed whatsoever. So it's down in the deep stuff. He's going to try to get this one airborne and let it land soft. Pin is over on that right-hand side, so high flop shot and air melted over the green. So Bo Kim tries to go with a flop shot at 17 and takes it across the green. So his 4th shot will be coming back from the other side. And Kim at that cut line at 6 over, in jeopardy of dropping a shot at the 17th. Really nice run from the back of the green there by our leader, Brady Faulkner. So a tap-in par for him at 17. Again, still waiting for his score to post from 15 and 16. Now the second chip from Bo Kim. Kim will have that left for bogey. And now Johnson Gow. Gow, the little mover here. Not a lot of action at this putt, though. You can be firm to the edge. Don't give the hole away. Just lost it as soon as it came off the putter face. Almost looked like it hopped on him. So now the bogey putt for Bo Kim. And this is big for Bo Kim because this will put him at +7, which will take him across the cut line. Thing it may do, though, by taking him across the cut line, that may bring Long, Phillips, and Logston back in play to make the cut. Again, it's top 42 and ties. That would drop it down to tie for 38th for the players at 6. This is a good roll that gets in the bottom of the cup. Nice roll there at 18 for Brian Lee. Now Miyamoto left that one a little bit short. He'll finish it up. Grant Guteg. Tomorrow is going to be a fun-filled day of golf. These players to battle it out for the right to call themselves the 2026 champion. We've already had history made this afternoon as Rahul Feng tied the tournament record for low score in an 18-hole round at 62, 8 under par. He sits in the clubhouse at 10 under. Tied with Brady Faulkner, but we are still waiting on Faulkner's scores to post from 15 and 16. Faulkner is away at 18. He's looking at it, but seems to be okay. Now Johnson Gow. Final two groups coming up 18 here. Gow watching that one left. The hands came off the club very quickly. We'll see where he lands. Left is common on this hole. That's the way that hole slopes, left from right to left. We'll do a flyover here in just a second so you can kind of see it. It's got a collection basin at the bottom, and there was some fairway damage to the grass from the ice storm we had this winter. So there is a place down there it's a no-play zone. They've just got it staked off. If the ball goes down in there, you just lay out, take drop, and play from there. So, all right, so Faulkner's group is away at 18. Let's take a look at 18 from overhead. Again, you're going to be playing a short iron from about 108, 100, 108 in that area. That's where the balls are going to collect. That's where that collection is right there at the bottom of the hill. And then it turns back slightly to the left, not really much of a dog leg. Two bunkers, one right and left. You've got some area to work with deep, but if you keep it flat, you're good. There's a pretty good slope off the back side of it. Pin placement today for hole 18, front right, 9 on 3 right. Tomorrow, front left, brings that bunker in on that left side. It'll be very short-sided left side tomorrow. Back to 17 now. This is our final group of Braden Carlisle. This is Jay Brooks Cole looking at the putt off to the left there. It's going to be Carlisle from off the green. Not a lot of green to work with here. This is a ball that if you do not put it in the correct spot, it could roll all the way through. You want this one right at about the collar. About like that. It's unlucky. He got that ball to check. Unfortunately, not what he was looking for there. He wanted that ball to release, but he put it almost where I would have said, take that ball and put. And unfortunately, it checked up on him. So we have some work left there for the putt there to finish out his hole at 17. get Brady Faulkner over at the broadcast table once he finishes up with his round. Again, he's in a tie officially on the scoreboard with Rahel Fang, who tied the low round of the tournament at 62.8 under par. We will be chasing the leaders immensely tomorrow, making certain that we are with them throughout, both the girls and the boys. Really good run there by Brooks Cole, and just burned it off the edge, and it skirts through. Jeffrey Kim lining up his putt now at 17. Yesterday's average for the boys going out at 35.9, final round 71.2. The ladies going out at 35.28, coming in at 35.9, and then 71.2 total. The ladies 38.3 going out, 38.1 coming in, 76.4 average score for the ladies yesterday. All right, Jeffrey Kim, a long putt here for birdie at 17. Left it under the hole. Good roll, couldn't finish it though. So as I suspected earlier, the missed putt by by Bo Kim at 18 has brought three new guys into the mix, as Carson Long, Dylan Phillips, and Dylan Loxton have now come across the cut line, as again 42 and ties get them in. So the bogey at 18 by Kim No, excuse me. It's not Kim that bogeyed 18. I'm getting my numbers wrong here. Either way, it brings in the ties. It was Niyamoto. Okay, Niyamoto bogeyed at 18. Nope, he parred at 18. I've said so much today. I'm sorry. All right, Faulkner's approach at 18. Should be able to throw this one up there fairly close. Takes it long, wants it to spin, and will hold. So birdie putts coming for the group at 18 of Johnson, Gow, Brady, Faulkner, and Bo Kim. All right, final group at 18. This is Jeffrey Kim. Now Jay Brooks Cole. So as of right now, 45 boys will be around tomorrow. 15 threesomes for the boys, 8 threesomes for the girls. $24 exactly got in on the lady side. Sarah Voyko being the final one to sneak in for the ladies' side of things. Plus 15 for Voico. And that was with some uncertainty because she had a bogey at 18. All right, Johnson Gal, a deep putt for birdie at 18. Good run there by Gal. He'll have that left for par. Faulkner is at 11 under. He is your leader. He is updated through 15. This is what I would believe would be the new 36-hole record at 12 under par. So Faulkner's score just updated. It's only showing through hole 15. But this would, most importantly, would be for the new record. He is tied for that record now with Cam Phillips and Cody Gribble from 2024 and 06, respectfully. So for the new low 36-hole record here at Bellefonte for Brady Faulkner. Put it home. One record falls today for the low 18-hole round. The low 36-hole round has been shattered. Brady Faulkner, a birdie at 18, will take him to at least 12 under par as he goes into the championship round tomorrow as the leader. He's going to be paired with Rahul Fang and Seth Barker. But Brady Faulkner, record-setting day, 63 yesterday, at least a 65 here today. And a really good roll there on the backside by Bo Kim. 2 birdies at 18 for the leader group. So Gal to finish up his par putt. So a good finish for the group of Gal, Faulkner, and Kim. 2 birdies at 18 with a par. Brady Faulkner, a record-setting day. He'll be your leader for the championship tomorrow. As he soars past Rahul Fang, a birdie at 18. We're still waiting for it to be officially posted. His scores from 16 and 17 have not been posted yet. But he is headed to the scores table, and then as soon as he finishes there, he will head to us, and we will talk with him about his round and setting things up for tomorrow. He's got one group still out on the golf course. Beautiful look there over top of the golf course here at Bellefonte Country Club. Flying down the 9th hole and over by the practice green there. All right, our final group coming up 18 now. This is Jay Brooks Cole, Jeffrey Kim, and Braden Carlisle. Record-setting day on moving day for the boys. Rahul Fang rewrites the record book with a tying score for the 18-hole round of 62. Brady Faulkner, we believe, has broken the 36-hole total. That was 11 under by Cam Phillips and Cody Gribble. And we believe he is at 12 under at least, if not more. I believe it's 12 exactly. But we will wait for verification once he clears the scores table. First, Jay Brooks Cole. from the left side of the fairway, or the right side of the fairway, I should say. Should be able to spin this one fairly nicely. Gets a nice hop and rolls it up. He needed that one to get on the green first, though. That was going to roll all the way through. The only bad side, if you hop into that rough, it gets just enough, depending on where your ball is, how it's sitting, of how much grass you get between the ball and the club face. Maybe not being able to spin it quite like he wanted to. Yeah, let's see who's going to go next. Is it going to be Carlisle? Is it going to be Kim? Looks like it's going to be Braden Carlisle lining it up from that right side as well. See what he learned from the approach shot there of Jay Brooks Cole. Tries to put a lot of air underneath this one. Wants it to go, and it doesn't. It'll jump onto the front collar of the green, but now we've got Jeffrey Kim. Should just be about a three-quarter wedge shot here. Maybe a soft 60 coming up that hill to the green. A big drive right there by him. Yeah, about a three-quarter swing. Wants it to run. That's going to play out very nice. Needed one less hop there in the fringe, but that's a nice approach by Jeffrey Kim. He'll have a birdie look at 18. So 2 balls on the green, one just long right at the collar. The 3 birdie looks here for our final grouping at 18, like we had for our group before this one. And Brady Faulkner draining the putt at 18 for what we believe is the new low 36-hole record for the tournament. 43rd annual event here at the Bellefonte Country Club for the Bluegrass Junior. It's had a few different names with sponsors, but it's had the same name for the Bluegrass Junior and its same home. Again, in today's society, longevity is not something that is of the norm. All right, Jay Brooks Cole from about 25 feet, right at the collar of the green. He should be able to give this one a run. Again, you don't want to run this one too far past the hole, trying to make a run at it, but +7. He is on that cut line. Par here is huge for him. For birdie at 18. And a tap-in par for him, and that should keep him around tomorrow. Still has his score at 17 to post, but a par for Jay Brooks Kim at 18. It has gone official, and we have a new record for the 36-hole tournament score for the AJGA Bluegrass Junior at Bellefonte Country Club. Brady Faulkner, a 65, 5-under par, gives him a 12-under and breaks the record of Cameron Phillips and Cody Gribble at 11-under. He'll be your leader going out tomorrow for the final round. He'll be joined by Reho Fang, who tied the tournament record for 62, 8-under par for 18 holes. And then Seth Barker will join them at 9-under par. Okay, I've just got word from the scores table. Faulkner has tied the record. He had previously posted a 4 on hole number 10, and then in scoring, they adjusted it to a 5. So he is going to be at 11-under par officially. So that is going to tie the 36-hole record of Cameron Phillips and Cody Gribble. So the birdie putt ties the record at 18. I believe that what they're saying is not adding up is what's on the website, though. Final putts here at 18. How you doing? Have a seat here. All right, joining us now, our tournament leader, Brady Faulkner. Nice job today, my man.
Thank you.
You are part of history. 36-hole tournament score, minus 11. You've tied Cam Phillips from 2004, Cody Gribble from 2006. Back-to-back rounds in the mid-60s, low 60 yesterday. Take me back through your round today. How big was it?
It was good. I mean, I just trusted in the process and didn't let bad putts get to me. I just try to keep my composure and just take one hole at a time.
How about that putt at 18? I mean, a big birdie there that gives you the tie for the record. Take me back through that putt. You went a little bit long there, a long putt at 18, but you brought it home with a lot of courage.
I just read it like every other putt I had today and just try to keep my speed good and just trust in my line.
Started off well this morning. You had 3 birdies on the first 4 holes and nearly put one in the cup there at 3. When did you know you had something going again, that you were building off what you had yesterday?
I mean, my swing felt good, and my game's been trending the past couple weeks, and I just knew, like, if I just kept my composure and just stick to my game, then it'd go well.
Birdie at 15. Anytime you get a birdie on 15, it's like you've picked up 2 strokes on the field. Take me back through that swing on that hole. You had a really good approach shot and hit another nice putt.
Yeah, I mean, I just tried to not get past way by the hole because I was above it, and it's a really tricky green, and I was lucky to make it in the hole.
You're in the history books, 11 under par. You've tied Cameron Phillips and Cody Gribble's total with a chance tomorrow to go out and break the tournament record, but more importantly, go get yourself a championship. How big is it for you going out to play in the final round?
It's pretty important to me, and I've just practiced for this, and all my hard work's starting to pay off.
You look at the final grouping. Raheel Fang today, he goes low, 8 under, 62. And then Seth Barker, he'll be at 9 under. That'll be the final pairings for you guys tomorrow. Those 3 guys, do you know either of the 2 of them? Have you had a chance to play a lot with them through the circuit?
I've played a lot with Seth through high school golf, and we're good friends. And I'll enjoy playing with him tomorrow and meeting Rylan.
Yeah, in fact, Raheel Fang will be in your other group there. So it'll be what for you. What was the difference between the golf course yesterday as compared to today?
It was a lot windier today, and also the greens were faster, I felt like. It firmed up a lot yesterday for today because of the wind, so it definitely played a lot harder.
How much did that make you have to adjust the way that you had planned on playing when you went out this morning as compared to what you had to end up making the adjustments to on the golf course?
I had to be a lot more conservative and just, like, I had to keep it below the hole and not get above it. And I had to calculate my yardages a lot more.
Is this now first time you've played on this this tournament at this course?
I played 2 years ago at Cam Phillips Series.
Okay. How did you fare that year as compared to this year?
I just took I got a good lesson from it and saw what I needed to do to hopefully win this.
All right. Well, congratulations. We'll be looking forward to following you tomorrow. Best of luck in the final round.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Brady Faulkner joining us here as he goes 11 under for the tournament. He ties the 36-hole record with Cameron Phillips, thank you, and Cody Gribble. But a record-breaking day for the boys. Brady Faulkner gets the 36-hole record tie for the tournament record. Raheel Fang goes low at 62 with an 8-under round to get to 10 under. Faulkner, Fang, and Barker, that'll be your final round tomorrow for the boys. And much like in the girls, we're going to have 2 good friends playing together in the final round. On the ladies' side, you're going to have Meadow Tien and Jody Hahn, 2 best friends. They've been here playing cards and hanging out in the clubhouse. They're just having a good time this evening. There's a look at your ladies' leaderboard. Cindy Yan will join them in the final group, but Tien and Hahn, the only 2 in red figures going into the final round, both go 3 under today. Meadow Tien going for her 3rd championship here at the Bellefonte Country Club in 4 outings, trying to avenge a tough loss last year to Athena Singh. that's going to do it for our coverage here this afternoon. Again, tomorrow, tee time set for 7 o'clock. Our goal is to be with you beginning at 10. And if we can get on before that, we will. We definitely will want to get out as the leaders go out tomorrow. We will be making certain that we are running with the leaders most of the day tomorrow. We'll have other golfers as they're coming through our holes, but our focus tomorrow will be following around our leaders as they go through the golf course tomorrow. That is the big focus. But it should be a fun day of golf, and we're excited to bring all the coverage to you from there. Hat tip to our entire crew today. Executive producer was Trey Collier. Executive director is Jeff Irwin. Felicia Collier, Rachel Irwin, Sarah Irwin, Brock Stewart, Brady Mason, and Philip Rowe bring you all the phenomenal coverage out on the golf course here through this second day of the event. A big thanks to Bellefonte Country Club, our friends at Natural Resource Partners, Encova Insurance, all of our great sponsors. We've got a 18-hole shootout tomorrow, and it should be a dandy for the boys and the girls. Again, 7 o'clock tee times tomorrow morning. We will be with you beginning at 10 o'clock and maybe earlier. If we can get everything out here and rolling, if technology will allow us, we'll be on the air a little bit earlier for that. Until then, we say so long, as we've got 2 days in the books, and it should be a fun one tomorrow for the boys and the girls in the 43rd edition of the AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. So for all of my great crew, I'm James Carr. Until tomorrow, so long, everyone. Thank you for watching live coverage of the AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. This broadcast of the AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, has been an exclusive sports presentation of the Rams Sports Network.